All right, all right. I don't know how long I've delayed, but we are here. And only 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes off. Ah, that doesn't even count as a bloody delay, does it? Anyways, as you do know, speaking of news, yeah, go on, type. Just wanted to say, I'm a bit more chilled out now. Okay, I could be 5 minutes late, 10 minutes late. I'm not stressing anymore. I think we have. Just a bit more light for me. I think we have established that after 7 years of streaming, it's just going to be the 10 of us. So you guys know me, and I'm sure 5 minutes me being late, just trying to do the right thing, and you know, don't leave people in real life hanging. Discord send photo. God, I just got these new glasses. I need better ones. Server sunset event for Wayfinder, 31st of May 2024, 10:30 CT. Final fight server. Wasn't meant to be the 31st that we actually go and play. This sounds like they're shutting down the server that day. Let's see what it says below. Final send off event of the Wayfinder as a live service title on the PC for 30 minutes. Join Sir Snarf and the fellow community members in a live stream event hosted on Twitch and Discord voice channel. Together we will take down Talon of Pyre. Entire Wayfinder is reborn as Wayfinder Echoes. Okay, so just 30 minutes to shut it down, then we'll go to the offline version. Oh, co-op version. Okay, so Friday. Is it Friday or Sunday? Oh, sorry, it said sundown. I thought it was Friday. When's 31st? 31st is Friday. Okay, it is Friday. All right, so Wayfinder is going bye-bye this Friday, and Wayfinder is reborn from its ashes as... Well, you can take my accent any way you want. It's reborn from its ashes into single-player co-op kind of game. We'll see how that goes. And now that I said that, just out of curiosity, all right, Wayfinder. How's Wayfinder doing in Twitch? Oh, 0. Twitch has forgotten it. Anyways, so what we're gonna do today, all right? We're gonna talk, just a quick update for those that don't know or may know what's happening with Interbellum. We're gonna have a little look what's happening on Return of Reckoning. I had a little bit of an update. I found it very funny. That's why I really wanted to talk about it. I've also found, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 posts on the first 5 pages of the forum, in which I want to have a look myself. That's how I keep myself kind of informed what's happening. Although it's not a very accurate way of doing it, but it is what it is. And then we're going to have a little look on Corepunk. Corepunk wise, I have some news for you too, Tibbs. If you divert your eyes to the screen, I'll just need to do this momentarily. Tibbs, you looking? You watching? I know the stream has a bit of a delay, but it can't be that big. Let's see if Tibbs is around. Yes. What does that look like? No, this is what I want you to say. What does that look like? The thing is, the servers are not up yet. And my mouse just died. Anyways, I keep the launcher on to see if today we might, during my streaming time, have the ability to play a little bit of Corepunk. How I got it? I told you, you should go on the website on the forums and reply to the Alpha 2 early access post and say something, right? And then you get an email. I got one last night, but it was 1 o'clock in the morning, so I was just sleeping. I actually, I almost missed it because I was just deleting a mobile phone. I was bored in the morning. I was deleting things. I was like, what the fuck is this? Almost deleted it. So yeah, we might be able to play a little bit of Corepunk. Anyways, we shall go through that later. Let's start a little bit. Well, the servers are up, so we'll see if they have any updates later on and see if we can do something with this or not, or when, because it was meant to be launched yesterday, but we'll run through all the stuff they said and this and that. So let's rewind and go back to Interbellum. I would love to have a photo of Interbellum, but as you know, they don't have a website, so we'll just stick with this one. It's still Warhammer, I suppose. Right, Interbellum, not a lot of news, except the fact that, as you do know, the test that was meant to happen, the phase 3 testing, a week ago was cancelled. It will be rescheduled for next week at some point. We're waiting details. However, we know what happened, and the guys were very upfront and very transparent, and they apologized, and we understand what's going on. It's a lot of pressure on some people. It's all good. We know now that Interbellum wasn't as ready as we thought it was going to be. Well, it's not a big problem. A few months up, a few months down. I mean, I know we'll want to play the game, but it's just going to be, like that, I suppose. That there are some good news. Good news is the members of the team that were missing because they had real life issues, not missing, but they weren't working. They're back, so things are moving faster. Number one. Number two, the test is happening next week, and it's not the same one. That's the good news. What I mean is we're trying to identify something that crashes the server, what's really critical. They found it, they fixed it, and now we have a similar problem somewhere else. So the biggest problem I had is kind of like solved, and now they have other little things regarding the crashing. So hopefully if we do this test, and maybe a couple more, soon, the server will be stable, and during that time, I think devs will be able to finish this and that, and the nicks and X left and right that they're missing. And we might get something better to review or play or do something like that. And that's pretty much all on Interbellum. More on that, hopefully next week, if we have a date on the test. And again, I will say, I hope no one streams this. Okay? I will record it. I will make movies, videos, whatever you want to call them, about this, along with some reviewing ideas, opinions, feelings about the test and how it is and this and that. But I'm not going to stream it live on purpose because it's very difficult for someone that jumps into a stream and doesn't talk or listens to understand what's happening. And this test is all about crashing, and I feel that if we stream it and it crashes every 5 minutes, which is the purpose, right? This is a goal, crash the bloody server. People are going to say, oh, this is shitty, crossing all the time, and you can change their minds, whatever. So I think if someone is streaming it, probably going to hurt this more. So I prefer to do an offline video with all the good parts, because testers don't get player experience, they get the stick. Plus, we'll be playing specific classes, so there'll be no requests and stuff like that. Anyways, that's on Interbellum. I just wanted to put it out there for you guys. Now, still staying on Warhammer. So next one is Return of Reckoning, then we'll do Corepunk, and then we'll go and play Warpforged. The dailies are back. Go and play some cards. Return of Reckoning, I need to refresh this because it's been a while. So 324 people at 3:25 in the afternoon. It's very slow on picking up people. These are NA, early NA numbers. I'm assuming they still do the 700-800 in the afternoons, and maybe 1,000 on Sundays. But I think that's it. I mean, the numbers they had during the weekdays are down anyways. However, I saw this today, but this is like a couple of days old. I'm assuming some of you might have already seen this. I'm just saying you might have seen this. But I find this update kind of funny. I find this update a little bit funny. And the reason why I find it funny, I'll read this for you, because you might be at work, you're not watching, it's okay. That's why I'm here, got you covered. So, what's this? 5 days ago, on the 24th, today is the 29th. Alright, so it says here that ability effects. In our most recent patch and client update that you can download here, several optimization and quality of life changes have been implemented that we could love to hear your feedback about. The majority of these changes are affecting ability animations. And this is where we start laughing a bit. That might have an effect on your client's performance, and we want the best experience for everyone. I'll tell you why I'm start laughing, because the game has a lot more serious issues, in my opinion, than just ability animations. I mean, take into account that for 2.5 years they can't make a mortar move. Think of the rest. Although that's just an excuse. All right, just they just wanted to fuck up the ability. So new effects, ability effects, effect performance. That's not what you want. If this update is already visible to you, you do not need to download our newest client. Only for some reason yours is outdated and you don't need to see the changes. What did you do, you crazy tips? What did you post again? Where is that thing? Where is the thing? Where is my thing? Ooh, too many bookmarks. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix this now, because we keep saying I have to remove this, and it never happens. But hold on a second. Let me. Oh. There we go. All right, tips: be a good lab rat. Be a good lab rat, and put something in caps again. You know, it's only 10 seconds. There is no force for yourself, dum-dum. And even if it is, because I don't remember all the skills, of course you can. In Interbellum Grenadier spec, you can use everything while you're moving. There you go. Okay, we fixed. Everything, you can do everything on moving on Interbellum. There's no things. That's where they got it from Turn of Reckoning. Anyways, moving on to this one. This is where things get a bit interesting with this update. So, challenge glow. First, this feature has been requested by a lot of you for some time. First time in my life I'm hearing of this, and I do scour the forums a little bit. But, anyways, with the new update, the old red glow animation no longer visible on enemy targets that have been challenged by tank carriers. This not only improves performance, but also improves clarity and overall visuals in battle, both small and large scale. Which is true. So the class is still unbalanced. We still have DPS problems. We still have pulling problems. We still have coding problems. We still have animal pathing problems. But the glow on challenge was on the top priority because people asked for it. Sorry, I know I'm a bit caustic. I know I sound toxic, but I'm just really harsh on my critting these days because I'm tired after 7 years of hitting bullshit. A lot of you requested this. A lot of people requested to remove Rampage for 5 years. Nobody did it until now. You know what I mean? It's like, for me, it sounds like bullshit anymore. So area of effect abilities. Additionally, there are changes applied to certain abilities that have an area of effect. So above here, we have animations that may affect your performance. All right, the new animations. And here we have abilities that have a core place in the current game and are also required for certain game mechanics, both PvE and PvP content. And as such, we're thinking they should be visible at all times. Like, that is really not going to fuck your system up. Most people, as you do know, especially in keep fights or farming with AoE, they turn the graphics down. They don't... they only put their own graphics, or sometimes even not their own, so it doesn't get spammed and you have problems with the graphics and everything. They have made a lot of changes in the past which fixed some of these issues. But now, whether you like it or not, things are going to be visible. And the things that are going to be visible As of this new update, certain area effects abilities such as Rain of Fire from the Bright Wizards, Pit of Shades from Sorceress will be visible even if the user sets their playability effects on only to self or none. So whether you like it or not, you're going to see Rain of Fire and Pit of Shades. I'm assuming this might expand to some other graphics. I suppose Phosphor Shell should have this, Fire of Tinthrid should have this with their abilities. Maybe they will expand it or they're just picking on shit. But I want to see how the client is going to respond in a, let's say, 3 Warband, if they get 3 Warbands these days. Defense with 10 and 15 Bright Wizards and people having to see 10 and 15 of Rain of Fire plus a couple 5, 6, 10, because usually shorks are less. Let's say 25, 30 animations, usually they don't load. How that's going to make the performance look like. And like I said, it's nice to have them. You need to avoid them and things like that, but fix the bloody classes first. Spend time on this. Anyways, this is the recent, and then we have all the other stuff here, which we've read about the tier 2 rework and this and that, which is okay. But I kind of find it funny. We still haven't finished balancing the tanks. We haven't started the DPS. We haven't started the healers. We haven't started anything else. And oh, there's your visual effects that everybody's been asking for. Where's the bloody pets? Where's the free stuff we've been asking for? That kind of thing. Anyways, it's not a big update, but I just thought it's funny that the game is still, in my opinion, unbalanced, and I think other people as well. That's why the population has dropped a lot. And we're bringing out new animations when we still haven't fixed the old animations. And forcing people to have graphics on when we know there's a problem. Anyhow, now I found a couple of posts, and basically this is more for my information, but I think you might find this interesting as well. I don't know what this is. New gold bag reward system stop new players from getting scammed. This is why I wanted to read this. What is the scam that it's been happening? Hello and sorry for the potentially clickbait title. Here's an issue I've located. According to the May 3rd patch notes, the gold bug rewards were reintroduced in this new form. Open RVR. Okay, you get this, whatever. All those RVR gold bags also give the option for 40 war crest at the moment. And here is the scam. Let's see. I'm really seeing what it says. Obliterator gloves are purchasable for 24 war crest, netting you a 16 war crest loss if you pick them from the gold bag. Oh, I see what he means. Obliterator boots are purchasable for 28 war crest, netting you a 12 war crest. Devastator 29 and Devastator boots is 34. So basically what he's talking about the scam is that it gives you the option to get the war crests, which is 40. And if you get it, then you can go and buy the boots on your own from the vendor for 24 and also have some in the bag instead of getting the boots and lose 16 or 11 or 12, whatever the difference is. Which, yeah, it does sound a little bit scummy. It's like, yeah, we'll throw you the boots. Oh, the boots, I didn't have them, damn. And then have you grind more and more because you're losing crest. So for new players unfamiliar with the overall game and even the experienced player, this might not be obvious at first glance, and the temptation of the brand new set piece might scam them out of the heart and war crest. Yep. That is true. What is he suggesting? Remove this item from the golden bag drop tool. Best option since it so makes it easier for players to get the pieces they are missing from early sets. Increase the cost of those items to 40. And decrease the combined prices of the rest of the set by the offset amount. Oh, so he wants to increase, let's say, the boots and the gloves or the drop to 40, and then decrease the chest piece and everything else. So you still need the same total amount, but you don't get scammed for the bags. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, yeah, I mean, the title was like, but yeah, that does feel a little bit scummy. Although I am 99.9% this, they never thought of it. It just happened. It just happened. Just put whatever the price was on the vendor, and that was it. I suppose you can only see it from another perspective. You have a choice: get it now or get more crests and go buy it. And you know, you pay for the convenience of not having to go to the vendor and pick them up. That is the price you pay. Let's see what else is happening. Shadow Warrior, powerful draw is too much. I've been testing this for months for both sides, mostly from the receiving end. It's funny, most of us, including myself, we make posts when we are on the receiving end, not on the other one. I tend to avoid playing overpowered classes because I can't stand seeing low-level players being shot down like flies. My conclusion is that the 15% additive armor penetration is too much. Really? Here's the problem. I use Broadhead Arrow and Shadow Sting, 2 dots, and then shoot Spiral Fletched Arrow. All scare me skills. This combination is essentially the same as the Sorkbright Wizard Time Burst. If the dots are cleansed, I can reapply them since their 3 skills have no cooldown. Unlike Sorkbright Wizard, there's no counter to this burst damage, and you can do it while moving, chasing. Compared to other ranged DPS, it's too easy to achieve this level of burst damage. There's no counter. That's enough to categorize it as overpower. True, but we also have to remember that they haven't gotten into the, what is it, the second, the third, the fourth part of balancing, which is the DPS, if they change this. So you might think that this makes them properly competitive against Sorkbright Wizard. However, making an OP class is not a solution. Don't just compare burst and periodic damage numbers. Consider the cost of the to achieve these results. Okay. More to see. Let's see what people say though. I really want to see some screens of Scare Me Shadow Warrior Insane Burst that can be compared to Sork. On Dol to confirm everything you posted here. By the way, Squigherder has same dots and tactics, pets on top, and that can kill you through wall. Oh, we still have the wall issue. And whole kit of speed boost, knockbacks, eat pet stuff. Eat pet stuff. But here the Shadow Warrior are OP again, and for some reason unreachable for melee in era of convenient of celerity and Mara pools, with which for some reason Dashroot don't need to be concerned in no lion pet meta. Oh man, rip. Squigherder just cuties or cuties, and let's ignore them. If you think 50% extra penetration to blink is nothing, and what range tactic you speak of, I have no idea. Read the guy's signature again. SM8, Shadow Warrior 8, AM8, White Lion 7, Bright Wizard 6, Magus 8, Zealot 7. Oh, who's this dude? Oh, Taz. He's kind of right. I mean, the guy wrote an entire essay here on the Shadow Warrior, and his signature has listed Shadow Warriors level 8. Okay, this could be a very old signature, I suppose, when he did it, but or he's just, just trolling. But yeah, it kind of looks kind of sad. Sorry, it looks kind of weird when you put a post like this about diamonds and burst, and you have a Shadow Warrior. However, I was saying maybe he's trolling or not. However, we have to keep an eye on this. This guy has 2080 posts, so he's not just starting and having this level 4s and 5s, whatever, on his signature, because level 8 is like a couple of hours, it's not. So it's just there. I'm really not going to go through all these huge replies, but I keep here the fact that I don't know if he's playing Destro mainly or whatever. He plays both sides, I suppose, as most people say, but someone has an issue with this again. Is this for the signature? Oh, he might have put it there. Yeah. Like I said, I can see from the amount of posts. He has 2080 posts. There's no way you have 2080 posts and your character's at this level. I mean, I have like 20 posts. I still have 80, so. Alright, where else people are writing on the forums? Please add barrier to every war camp in all tier zones. This is meant sarcastically. Can we please finally have barriers in every war camp so that players can no longer simply run back to safety if they are farmed by the enemy side? really. I'm sorry, it's fine. So when I've read this originally, I thought it's gonna say put some barriers so people can't pull me from the war camp and kill me, or don't put barriers so people can't dot me or shoot me from outside, inside the war camp when I'm looking at my emails or something, or mail, stuff like that. This guy wants to put barriers so people can go back inside the war camps to be saved. I'm assuming he's playing ranged because most of the time melee have the double speed buff, so charge then flee, so they can get in there a lot easier. But okay, once you get into the PvP area, you can either die or go AFK, but people should get a quitter debuff like in scenario. What for AFK? Get a quitter's debuff, you can PvP for 10-25 minutes because your mom called or your father's in the hospital and you just have to pick up the bloody phone. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? It would help the players enormously since it can be that the dominant side is standing in front of the war camp and can kill everyone. The second thing would be that any possibility of a comeback is excluded, since no one can really collect themselves anymore. Anyone who gets out is killed immediately. This would increase the fun of the dominant side enormously and create a healthy climate. This guy is trolling. I do know he says this meant sarcastically, but it's kind of funny reading it. All joke aside, you should really start thinking about scenarios. So now we're switching topic. That's still the main reason why most people quit. And all you've done is make it worse with a new scenario and barriers. War camps and spawn points are safe zones in almost all games and are intended to provide comeback opportunity where people can gather and at least compete against other team there. Oh, really? Hi, Smite. Good morning. Really? No, but I like how he's writing this post. I mean, I know he's sarcastic at the beginning, but let me explain this because I might have sounded a little bit weird when I said this at the beginning. This is a sarcastic comment taking the piss, okay? But the way I'm reading it myself, right? He's not wrong. That's the funny thing. That's what I was saying. Where is this guy coming from? Because I've had people with these ideas. I've had people with these notions, right? Where they're like, yeah, put a bar if they come out and I'm farming the enemy. I don't want him to go back in the war camp. They were actually serious. But this guy's taking the piss. It just reminds me of all these people over the years that said, yeah, but I want to pull somebody from inside the war camp. I'm just outside. Why can't I pull them? I want to run in there and kill him. He only needed one more hit. You know what I mean? Yeah, put the barriers up. So if you're losing, you're getting your ass kicked. You are demoralized. You also won't be able to go back and save yourself. You won't be able to go back and group up with your friends and just fuck the whole game up. These people exist. I say again, the original post here is taking the piss. It is meant to be sarcastic, but I have met people that want those kind of things in the game. Thank God they're not part of the dev team. As far as the scenarios go here, it says all jokes aside, you should look at the scenarios and all the barriers that I did and all this. I haven't played any scenarios recently with the barriers, but it is and can be really weird. Scenarios is a different game. It's a different game. It's a different gameplay. It's a different mentality. Unfortunately, people a lot of times go into scenarios with solo mentality. They go in with open RVR mentality, and that goes to shit. Not to mention, if you play range, is double worse. It's twice as worse. Simply because, you know, melee is the melee meta, so you're pretty much screwed anyways. Nobody wants you. So you have another reason people to hate you. Like playing a DPS Archmage, for example, playing an engineer. Oh, good, we have a 6v6, we don't want engineers. Oh, Warband, we don't want engineers. Screw you. On some scenarios with barriers, you also got random war camp spawns, so people can even more scatter around, and camp back is almost impossible. Bring freeway back to war camp and guard kills given renown. The dominant faction has a choice to camp war camp and risk being killed by guards, or do the scenario objective and win the scenario. Oh, scenario objectives. Let's not go into that one. Simply because the 9 out of 10 scenarios right now, in order to capture a flag, you have to stand on the flank. Guess who has stackable AoE? Melee. Guess who has more melee? Destro. Guess who doesn't have stackability? Ranged. Who has more ranged order? Anyways, moving on from that, but that was a funny little post. I really laughed. Restored fainting positioning and snapshot to Witch Hunter. It used to work this way. Currently, if you open on a Shami 99%, he will just AoE knockback. This can be disrupted even cause it's a career ability for some reason. Now he's almost certainly running at 30% movement speed from you, and you are 30% snare and knockback. Now he can just dot spam and enjoy free RR. Even if you had 100% uptime on the Shaman, he still easily win by just detaunting and playing defensive, but we don't even get that. Give Witch Hunter something to do with the abusive goblin shenanigans that only White Liner can actually deal with. Fending positioning with 1 minute cooldown working on snapshot could be that. What you wrote just false. Eek was the name of the skill can be disrupted. Moreover, Shroud of Magus makes you immune to it. Shroud of Magus can also negate the dots that are already applied on you. Shroud of Magus can negate M1 Gork says stop, fuck 6 abilities. Negating morale is unfair, like Rampage used to negate MDPS M1 was unfair. I really don't get how Witch Hunter can die against a Shaman easily. Either DPS or not. When you're under 50%, just use Shroud of Magnus and run away. Shaman has no gap closer and you're immune to everything the Shaman can cast for 7 seconds. Shroud of Magnus basically counters the whole class. Right, it does. It does. You can also use Shroud of Magnus to kill Manguses. And pretty much anything that's kind of like spell casting, because you use a 7-second immunity to everything. Same thing Witch Elves have with dodging and with engineers and stuff. The only problem with this is, right, you have to spec for it. I think that's why people don't like it. You have to spec for that. So, I mean, like a lot of classes, you have to choose. Am I going to spec and kill casters out there, or am I going to spec and kill everything else? You know, that's the thing. And because I know most witch hunters play solo anyways, and I play solo in the engineer. I mean, personally, I made peace with myself. At some point, it was like, oh, witch elf, I'll go make a cup of coffee. I wasn't even bothering when the defensive witch elf were around. They have 100% 1v1 victory rate when they're playing region builds. So, fuck, even Tosh gave up. For those of you who know Tosh, even he gave up against regenerating witch elves. And he has a bigger score against witch elves than I do. He was doing pretty well with the Slayer. He was still killing some. I wasn't. We even lost on 2v2 my tank engine, his Slayer versus 2 regen witch elves. They walked away with 90% HP. And we used to have good fights with those witch elves. So yeah, I can see where the witch hunter is coming from, but also the guy that wrote this is correct. He can spec specifically for that. He has to make a choice, and then his gameplay becomes, for some people, a little bit more boring. I mean, Order does have OP classes, okay? I mean, but it depends how you define OP. There's different definitions, right? I'll give you some examples, but let me finish this what I want to say here. So the witch hunter and any class, not just witch hunter, but since we're talking about this, right? If he chooses to go with the Shroud of Magnus and spec for it, he can only really fight spellcasters. If he goes to fight something else, he might win, you know, he might lose, but his chances of losing are bigger or higher if he's not fighting casters because of the defenses the Magnus Shroud gives. All right, so his gameplay becomes kind of limited. He's like, okay, I'm sitting here, let me stealth. Oh, that's Emily. Oh shit, I have Shroud of Magnus back. I'm not going to fight him because I might die. You know how sensitive people are. They don't want the pixels to die. So he half the time, right, since Destro doesn't have a lot of spellcasters, percentage-wise, he's just gonna not choose, it's his choice, not to engage because he's afraid to die because he's spec'd for that. If he specs for everything else, and then he runs to a shaman, he's like, oh, if I do, I die. If I, you know what I mean? You just limit yourself. Now, you can have a class, of course, that's going to fight everything, right? And then you get something like a Lion or Marauder who says, oh, you're a spellcaster, fine. I'll just pull you, knock you down, slow you, and where are you going to go? You know what I mean? And there's the other class going, oh, he's fleeing, I'm fucked. Or he's charging, I'm fucked. So these are kind of like the things. And also there's another post somewhere which I will find, I think, because I found some ones. I only went to the first 5 pages, right? Just keep myself and you guys updated. But yeah, this is the kind of issues which, just to be fair, is not easy for any dev to solve. All right, I mean, the way the classes and the trees are is not easy to solve. Okay, I mean, I tried to balance the game. I came to the conclusion, mirror the classes, be done with it, right? Because you have different skills and different trees and a lot of mixes throughout the 3 spell. It's almost impossible to perfectly balance it, all right? Despite how I feel about ROR these days, this is fair. It's very hard to balance it, and I don't think we'll ever be balanced 100%. Interbellum, right, minimized a little bit the how hard is the balance by not allowing you to pick from different trees. So they've made it so it's clear in your head you are against you. This spec is going to fight melee. This spec is more for fighting casters, and this spec is, I don't know, a little bit of everything or whatever. So you pick and you know, right? Also, you can change tactics in combat in Interbellum. I think that might be, since RR already has a system where you can save your spec, right, and your renowns, they might want to consider to give people the ability to change specs out of combat as they do with the tactics, right? So I'm a witch hunter, I'm a witch elf. Well, I came out there with this A build, and oh well, I'm anti-caster, but there's more melee. I'm not in combat. Let me press the button and just go click, click, and just switch everything. And now I have the abilities, the same gear, so same stats. I have the same abilities. I change my abilities to fight melee, so I don't have to run back, teleport, change everything, go to 2 trainers, you know what I mean? Give the people the ability, because that's something Interbellum is doing for single target and AoE through the tactics. So the tactics they have is like, use this tactic and those 4 skills become AoE. So in combat, oh, I was 1v1, now there's a warband fighting another one just clashing next to me. Flip the tactics you have saved already, you become AoE, you join the fight, you feel more useful, it's more fun for you, instead of oh, how am I going to get in there and kill one guy? You know what I mean? They have to make the gameplay a little bit more versatile, and these are 2 good ideas. One is the tactic Interbellum is using, and like I said, RR already has a system to save your skills and your renowns, and they could use that and give players off combat, because RR basically you don't change anything in combat. Makes sense the way the game is designed on that server. So at least off combat, maybe they can come up with a mechanic to allow people to change the builds. So they can be AoE, they can be single target on the fly, they can be anti-caster, they can be more melee. So whatever they find, they can switch. Hopefully they'll see it before it comes in. But for the stealthers, it's more useful, giving more versatility to the gameplay and more fun. Instead of doing this, spec for melee, find the summon, and get their asses kicked and feel bad. And also, don't forget, a lot of people just don't know the classes, they don't know everything, they haven't, you know, maybe this guy's been, I mean, he has 44 posts, that doesn't mean anything, of course, but he has 40, maybe he's not very active on the forums, maybe he's a new player, maybe he just hit 40, he's been 40 for 6 months, not for 6 years, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Also, Malmar, both sides complain. This is why I'm just going through all the posts. I don't just, you know, cherry pick, order this, you know what I mean? But I'm just trying to see what people have issues with, to see if from when I read the patch notes, and I do log in occasionally, like once a week, once every 3 weeks, something, and I play an hour or so, don't talk to anybody, just play and check out things, to see if they have the same issues that I have, you know, but, and RR hasn't really reached the roadmap to balancing DPSs yet. So this could change, but this thing with the positioning and with Stride of Magnus, it's more like choose what you're going to kill rather than a problem on balance. Also, all these posts are really not very accurate because we cannot account for, we don't know the build, we don't know the stats, we don't know the build and the stats of the shaman he was fighting, we don't know the experience of each player. We don't know the latencies. There's a lot of things there, but definitely there are issues. But like I said, they're not still on the roadmap on fixing this. So I don't remember the roadmap. I think it's tanks, and then it's healers, then it's DPS, something like that. So it might be 5, 6, 7 months down the line. I don't know how long it takes them to do stuff. But it looks like right now they're doing animation stuff on the side along with this. I don't know. What was this one? I have played over 120 ranked games. God bless him. Here's what I think about the current state of ranked. Oh, this kind of interests me. I'm not going to read all this. It's going to read through this, because the reason why it interests me is because when I heard about ranked, and I've heard it before they announced it, and I've seen the leaderboards and the logos before they announced it. I've seen them even before the devs seen them. I said to the guy designing them originally that it's a mistake, don't do it, tell them not to do it, but I still feel it's a mistake. And they even made it even worse, and you know my opinions, I said it before. The moment they did mixed groups, they lost me completely. It was the first big knife in the heart. I refuse. Yeah, you have to wait. They're giving out about 1,000 kills, 1,000 keys every 2-3 hours. But there is a problem, so you may get it tomorrow. I'll touch on that a little bit. I have a few more posts, then we'll go on Corepunk. Yeah, I refuse to play my Ironbreaker or my Engineer in tank, or my Rune Priest and heal or guard a Greenskin. I just refuse to do it. You know what I mean? If I go in, I'll just quit. I'll just get a debuff. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't want to play with Destro. That's the whole point. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of an old cut. I still have Realm Pride. I don't like playing Destro. The only reason I have Destro characters is because I was streaming, and I was foolish enough, I should, as a streamer, have both sides to promote the game. I should have stuck to my fucking Engineer and be done with it. But, yeah, putting those two together, it was a mistake in my opinion. I think they lost a fair amount of people that were really into lore for Warhammer and the roleplay and all these kind of things. I know Bitterstone's got a big hit, not from that one, but they got a big hit with the changes and everything. They lost a lot of people. And if Bitterstones are losing a lot of people, it means a lot, because it is the oldest guild alive. They have a very, very strong core. The core is still there, but people around it, they went bye-bye. At least so they told me. What is the problem with this one? Hello, since it seems that the rank queue is now dead and non-existent. I don't think it ever. Second oldest, what's active? What's the first oldest active? Inform me, please. Why is my microphone? Hold on a second. Something wrong with my microphone. I just noticed that there's something wrong with my microphone. Okay, there's nothing wrong with my microphone. My bad. Buddha's is 2 days older. Okay. Malmar, you're a bit Destro biased today. But okay, it could be true. I don't know. It could be true. I don't know. But okay, I'll take it. I believe you. I believe you. So let's see what this guy says, because I have a specific interest in rank, because I thought it was a mistake. I want to see how right I was, but I think I already know. But anyways, hello. Since it seems that the rank queue is now dead and non-existent, I decided to put up this little post about my experiences with ranked as feedback, and maybe provide a little suggestion how to improve it. Oh, hey, dads. So how to improve it? I know a way to improve it. Delete it. Sorry, I really don't like ranked. It was my first. You know the story about me playing ranked, right? If you don't, let me know. I'll give you a quick rundown with it. It was my first ranked season to play, and first experience for playing solo ranked. Before, I just had took part in a few ranked groups matches made by community. First I got addressed at the timing that everyone told me solo ranked is toxic. So far I have seen more people be toxic in normal scenarios, especially when it was a pack versus pre-made scenario or an open RVR. You know, all of this blobbing accusation and other stuff. In 127 games I played, I have witnessed only 2 times where there was some sort of toxicity going on. One person refusing to play because someone does not want to join VC. What's VC? Help me with the abbreviations. Oh, voice comms. Okay, so the game must be American. Another one where another person rejected to play because they had low gear, player in team. Granted, this is only from like a week of playing the ranked, and then there was no games ongoing, would miss some games, blah blah. Okay, right. For this, yeah, for okay, voice chat very comes. I just want to say to this friend here that that's what he read on the chat. That's what he read on the chat. Okay, coming back to my experience on some of my experience on ranked, because as you do know, I did try to play ranked on my tank engine, which is not recommended. Defensive classes as DPS is not recommended for ranked because it's only 6 people, and you don't have enough pressure to kill things. You just a nice little buffer and hope your one DPS has the healing debuff. The tank's punch shit and he can kill something. Otherwise, you're fucked. So that kind of aggravated a lot of people, of course. Although I do have the right to play ranked in any style, any gear I want. And coming back to this dude, nobody was toxic on the chat in the scenario. No one was toxic on the chat on public or looking for group or anything like that. But there were extremely toxic on PMs. Right after the scenario, we got our asses kicked. I think it was a draw, maybe, or we got our asses kicked. I don't remember. But we didn't win. I got PM saying, don't you ever dare to join rank. I say, why? I was just playing the game. And like, you should really quit and delete the game. I was like, thank you for the suggestion, but no, I like playing. Thank you. And then I got a PM for another guy and said, are you going to play again? Because I don't want to queue if you're playing. And that doesn't make you feel bad at all. And I replied to this guy, I'm sorry, it's my day off. I will be playing for the next 14 hours. Fuck his day up. But yeah, so he may not have seen toxicity through that, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist behind it. It's not also certain, but it could be there. Second is the issues I find with the system itself. The way MMR is given out really encourages people to play 20 games, hope that they get good players, and sit on the top spots while doing nothing. And by looking at past season leaderboards, it seems like something that exists since the very start. MMR decay system would be nice, and it could look akin to the other decay systems. For example, if you're above X MMR, it'll assume number 700. Okay, decline MMRs is a thingy. You got death threats? Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's the same stuff. I'm not going to read through the whole one win, one insignia and all that. We all know that's it. You need to differentiate between LO and MMR. LO should decay, MMR should not. The game uses the word MMR as the points that you get with those points work as both traditional MMR and LO. Okay, they're going to go in this kind of conversation. Okay. But I'll keep to this. When was this? 27th of May. So 2 days ago. Ranked is now dead and non-existent. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't play. Marcus area is still 20 foot or feet. How can you tell if it's foot or feet when it says FT? Is it because it's plural? Is it like 1 FT is 1 foot, 20 is 20 feet, right? With the current, with the recent reduction in AoE from 30 feet to 25, just curious as to why the Magus 20-foot AoE abilities aren't increased to 25 to be in parity with everyone else, because you have 25% more damage, 15% more mobility, you have full spell casting, you have tanking, and you're immune to healing debuffs on your own shit. So 5 feet, stuff it, deal with it. As a regular ROR enjoyer with absolutely no vested interest in Magus Engineer becoming more OP, I second. Oh, that's a nice signature. Yeah, that's a nice signature there. Yeah, I suppose they're gonna fix this. I don't think it's gonna be a problem with the 20 feet. But Magus is already strong, is, and always will be stronger than the NG anyways, in a lot of ways. What do we have here? Critique on the current state from a veteran player. Ooh. All right, you know what? I'm gonna move this to the end of the queue because I might want to read that. 4K resolution. Oh, there's the important things when you play a game. I was thinking to buy a curved 32-inch monitor. Did anyone try 4K? I can confirm that it works. I play on 4K. A 2K resolution 32-inch. Oh, there's Hamzy. I play with 4K resolution. Is definitely noticeable with elements that do scale properly with resolution. Other textures don't have proper upscaling versions. On the other hand, overall, I think it's still worth it if you care about picture clarity. Yeah, 4K works nicely. The only thing you might have to do in a 4K if you ever play it is press escape, go to settings, go to video visuals, whatever it's called, and you might want to move the bar that says UI. You might want to make it a bit bigger, unless you play like Tosh, that his actual bar is 1 dot, 1 pixel. You know, it scales up, so everything becomes a little bit smaller as well. So you might want to play with the UI and make it bigger if you have problems like I do. Ranked quality of life update suggestions, 19th of May. This is a little bit further back. Having played a substantial amount of games this season 7, here's my list of thoughts regarding the ranked solo experience. I don't, you know what? I really don't know how to. I don't have a widescreen. I have a 4K one. I have, you know, normal ones, 32 inch or whatever. I don't have a widescreen. I think I might need to buy one. Because what I want to do is, and I don't think I can do this with normal screens, is I want the game to be like narrow and wide as a widescreen, right? So I can have the camera below and I have all those little things like Fixxer on the top that says come on in with the alerts and the names, all that on the bottom, and nice little background, and then have something on the top as well and have the game in the middle. But I've been trying to do that and usually get stretched. So suppose I have to get a widescreen to do that properly, which I don't, but it's just me liking to play with overlays basically. Anyway, it's current system, 2-month season, MMR system is good. Matchmaker is better than what it used to be. Current rewards are nice, but not inclusive. Having 2 MMR tiers is nice. Having 2 MMR tiers is nice when you have a lot of people. When you don't have a lot of people, you can feel very lonely in one of those tiers if you're just starting out and everybody just went to the other tier. Is it? Oh, I don't know. I have a, what do I have? I have a 24 inch horizontal landscape. I have a 24-inch portrait, and I have a 32-inch which I play, which is the 4K. Although I don't always run it at 4K because with streaming it takes a bit of a stress on the card. So I usually run it on 1980 by 1920 as usual. But when I want to watch movies or play off stream, I just put it 4K and just have a lot of fun. Quality of life change is red mode. What the fuck is red mode? Gold mode, blue mode. What? Force a game between large MMR discrepancies or asymmetric DPS. Takes into effect that no match is possible under current matchmaking conditions. Minus 60% MMR gains and minus 6% MMR losses. So if you are to lose 100 MMR, instead you lose 40. So what, you want to put like people who've never played before or different DPSs together? They've tried that. Doesn't work because this is Warhammer. You can't have ranged against melee. You can't even have like one ranged and one melee. You gotta have 2 ranged versus 2 ranged, 2 melee versus 2 melee. That was the first problem. Gold mode. Pops are happening way too late for majority of server pop. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. EU time, starting at 21 hours hand for 1 hour, add a golden hour. EU Q mode and get the pop started. Plus 25% MMR gains during golden hour. Not really. That's not gonna work. Right? 9 o'clock Aldorf time. It's pretty much 9 o'clock where I live. It's the time I finish streaming and go to bed. So, you know, -1 player. The other thing is, you put that hour in, right? And someone wants the MMR, he wants the extra thingies you get from ranked. He's not going to go to city if he comes down the same hour. Or for 1 hour, People might go and do that because like, okay, you know what? Even if we lose, we're going to get 25% more. This is better. And then you get everybody not being on RVR. And there's other people who don't care about ranked. All right. And they're just sitting there saying, hey, there's no one here. Where's everybody? Oh, they're doing ranked. Oh, fuck it. I'll just go home and come back later. If they do, they get stuck watching TV. And then the population goes. So definitely not. When you put hours, there's two things that can happen. One, everybody's going to change their lives and go on that time. Or people are going to say, I'm not losing the time, the quality time with my wife to do this shit. Fuck you. That's it. It's a double-edged knife, that one. It either works or it doesn't. All right, so I'm not going to read his suggestions because I can't be asked. It's too long. But okay. Oh my god, he actually wrote a lot. Starting to play mid-season as MMR 0 is also an issue, while most players settle MMR range 500 to 1.5k. Try to play with 0, someone won't just get a single pot. Yeah, that's the problem. Engineering, Sticky Bomb, Mango Seed of Chaos. Yes, they have those skills. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I would like to propose a slight rework to those abilities as they are so weak right now that they are already worth using. Sure. In-game tooltip at 15 points in tree and 852 ballistic skill. 852? Fuck, my tank NG has more than that. The damage over time portion deals roughly 66% of the damage of fragmentation grenade. An AoE dot with the same duration. The instant damage portion deals roughly 55% of the damage of firebomb. A single target spammable and phosphorus shells, your primary AoE channel. Well, the target is below 50% HP and it takes 200 rate, while below 30% it takes a 300 rate. Additionally, increase the damage of the ending thing by about 40 to 50%, putting its damage at roughly 80 to 90% of a firebomb or phosphorus tick. Oh. The idea of this change is to make the skill perform its intended function much quicker and more reliably. That is, add pressure to a single target and then explode for AoE damage. 15 seconds is far too long to wait on a class that already spends far too long developing the damage, and then ending damage tick is just too low in my opinion. Okay, it also adds a soft execute feature to the engineer, which is very lacking in finishing power. Well, as a grenadier, yes. As a tinkerer, yes. As a sniper, no. But this is more of a tinkerer path. More of a grenadier path. He does have the right that the grenadier doesn't have any burst. Like he has like virtually 0 burst. They did have a good fucking reliable burst, but guess what? We are not going to clone the classes. Tinted Fire has been cloned. Phosphorus shells minus the mobility aspect. Again, fuck you, and I've been saying that for 3 years now. I still hate them for doing that. They mirrored it when they said they wouldn't, and even when they did mirror it, they didn't put the mobility aspect because they can't make the mortar move. Therefore, it wasn't mirrored. Because it doesn't have the mobility aspect, they didn't mirror it. So we start playing with semantics and wordings right now. So they took away burst from the engineer, stackable AoE, mobility, survivability, and pressure. Why? Nobody knows. How they did that? Phosphorus shells, today, you can move while you're doing it. Magus, of course you can. Mobility, you can because you can move, right? So there is the mobility stuff. Burst, no, because it's channels every 2 seconds and not stackable. Previous version was 600 damage instantly while moving or not to a target, and you deal 300 damage to people 20 feet around that target. And guess what? It counts as a grenade, right? Like you throw a grenade and explodes an AoE, and it's single target. So it was stackable because you're hitting one person and then exploding to hit everybody else. So we lost the burst, both on single target and AoE. Our DPS numbers were plummeted. Now with phosphorus shells, you go 1, 2, oh shit, they're coming, let me move. right? The Magus just keeps running, but that stays there and still DPSing is going backwards. Engineers lost a lot of stuff like this. Now, when it comes to this skill, okay, it doesn't take as hard as the other things. We always knew it. The advantage of this, which in my opinion, it should go higher. I don't know about this 300 rate and stuff, but all the dots on the engineer should go up because they don't have enough single target on that spec. And since they don't, they're using AoE on single fights, which means the damage is 60% lower because the way ROR calculates damage on AoE is, okay, for example, what is the maximum people you can hit? 20. Okay, so this grenade does 100 damage, so you do 2,000 damage. Melee, what's your skill? Oh, you have no AoE? Alright, so your skill's doing 1.5k. What the you know what I mean? It's like, I get a dodge for 21 seconds that is dealing 110 damage. That it doesn't even cover a freaking hot. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even have flash damage to keep the hots down. You have to use every single dot you have just to keep the hots of the healers down. You have no healing debuff, you have no burst, you have no mobility, you start fighting without your full potential, and if the turret goes away, you play with handicaps constantly. Right? And then they keep getting less and less damage. So the guy here is right, but there's one benefit to using a Sticky Bomb and Chaos Seed is that when you do that, at the, let's say, not the beginning, but let's say 20% into the fight, and your other people around you hit that target, right? And this guy's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, and he runs back. That's when you want the seed to explode, or the sticky bomb to explode, and hit him, and other people will be running backwards trying to avoid damage and be lucky enough to kill them. I got a lot of kills like that, but it's not strong enough to be a finisher. But the Grenadier class doesn't have any of that. It has no mobility, no single target damage, no burst. The burst used to be with the phosphor shells being instant, 600 damage plus 300 around it, and usually you would go focus fire, hip shot, phosphor shells. So it was boom, 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 and then the bigger one while closing the gap. You just do hip shot and phosphor shells on the go. You just only stop for the burst thingy, which is not as high as the sniper, of course, because there's physical damage and Grenadiers don't deal with that. So we don't have like armor penetration and stuff. White Lion damage? Question marks. Oh, that's a brilliant thing. That's some valid feedback. What is this? They have it or they don't have it? No one knows. All right. Going to the last one I found, which is this one we said I'm going to leave it last. Critique on the current state from a veteran player. It does have a lot of pages. I just want to see what somebody else thinks, since, you know, I don't play to talk with people. So healers are still too hard to kill. Shamis are near unkillable if they play the cards right in even fights. AMs are easier to kill. Shamis and AM dots are still overtuned. Those dots are easy mode since they are ranged abilities and they are 3 quick cast abilities. Why do they need 3 insta dots? That's just bloated. Zealot and Runic Tigers are too long for ranged insta-cast abilities. DPS Doctor and Warrior Piece heals themselves too much for going DPS spec. All healers who go DPS, for that matter, should lose almost all of their ability to heal. Wow, we've been saying this for years. You're going to play DPS because you like the class, fine, don't heal, but nope. Melee DPS AoE range is still too far. Melee AoE range is still too far. I've been saying that for years, but melee DPS AoE range needs to be 15 feet max unless tooltips gives a valid reason. Dragon Gun, for example. Also, in my opinion, Mara Demolition should shoot spikes out of the 30 feet, making it an exception in the tooltip, and maybe even White Lion Slashing Blade could have a wave of magical energy in the tooltip. The spam melee DPS classes could use some actual skill-based gameplay. Perhaps requiring target locks for certain powerful abilities, for example. Imagine requiring a target lock to play. Get to the Chopper is still the dumbest ability in the game because there's no believable reason, tooltip graphics to explain it. And no target required. Mara still pulls people through all kinds of objects. This is not its skilled ability either. Tab and smash click, and about 80% of the time you have yourself a pull. If Mara's actually pulled for 1v1s, maybe it'll be okay. But there's so many chicken Mara players these days, it's annoying. Repose tactics should only be available to Witch Elf and Witch Hunter. Why on earth mid-armor brute classes can have this tactic is beyond me. Witch Elf, Witch Hunters need unique healing debuffs. And not standard ones that all other classes have. They are the assassins after all. 75% heal debuff or poisoning of incoming healing to use percentage damage of the healing that have been done to the target. Something different for sure. Witch Hunter bullets should not be parried but require dodge. Good point. I mean, what, everybody's a samurai? Burn away lies tooltip needs to be changed to describe it as a torch and oil dose to fit the animation and range. Witch Elf should not have 30 feet melee attacks with daggers. Really? White Lion Pet, the bugs, oh my god, need more HP. Well, okay, they don't need more HP. They do have defenses. And trust me, it's a lot better than it was 5 years ago with the Lions. The Lion will be, pull! What the fuck? Died. He wouldn't make 2 feet. You wouldn't move 2 feet, it would be dead. They've improved on that one. The Mara pool still broken. The chopper pool is still broken, and I agree with him that get to the chopper is still the damnest ability in the game because it's 5 abilities in one. It's not one, it's 5. It's the only class in the game that has 5 abilities combined in one button. And as people want to say that, oh, it gives immunities, it pulls a random target. Yeah, well, try and play with 20 fucking engineers. I think landmines is a good thing to put at doors. And they give 24 immunities, not just a random fucker. But yeah, 5 abilities in one is not fun. It's not fair. Let's start with that. It's not fair. Ranged. Squig Header disarms needs to be moved to the actual Squig Header and require parry. It's in the melee tree. It's effectively a ranged ability at the moment. I have an active pet is too low of a cost when you can shoot 65 to 100 feet attacks at someone. Also, it's kind of unfair, the fact that you can be knocked down and your pet can disarm. I'm down. I'm knocked out. Hey, pet, go disarm me. I'll just play dead for a minute. Okay, it's a fantasy game, but some of the mechanics need to be a little bit more realistic. Let's be honest. Oh, look, there's a pet. It's climbing a wall. It's going over the catapults. It's climbing the wall down. It's chasing me into the yard. It goes into the inner keep. It went just through the door. It was closed. It's going up all the way to the top, to the 3rd floor. It hit me. I'm dead. We had those problems. Some of the changes they did with the ranges, they divided the keeps into different zones, so the pet can enter a zone if the player is not in that zone. That was the mechanic. So if you're outside, your pet can cross into the next zone, which is where the wall starts. So if you bring down the door and your character goes inside, then he can play on that zone. He can get into the inner keep. So they're broken into zones that it's not accessible if the player and the pet are not in the same zone. I'm not sure what happened with that because I can still see pets going in. It could be a glitch, like a graphical glitch or an actual thing, but that's how they've came up with that idea to do that. I also would like to say that it would be nice if they brought out some of the other ideas they had, you know, cultural ops, breaking walls on sieges with things, the orc catapults, throwing people over the walls. I know the technical issues with that, but it's still nice ideas. I hope they're still on the table somewhere. Tanks have seen the most changes of late and have had some good fixes. Knights and Chosen are no longer the sole punt bots. All tanks need at least a guard breaking punt, meaning the punt will break the guard range when a tank is punted away. I think IB still needs a little tuning in its punt trajectory and it's a better angle. But things are looking better in this area now. I would love for guard to not require a party. A tank can dream. Yeah, true. I missed the range one. No, we talked about this. I've missed the half of it. Okay. In fact, all the physical disarms could require parry. There should be no physical range disarms, only magic ones. NG Magus are the most consistent, satisfying classes to encounter in the lakes. I love fighting those two classes. I never feel cheated or feel they're underwhelming. Well, they need a little bit of workout, especially the engines, not the Magus so much. Squig Header pet bugs. So is the lion one. but not as bad as the White Lion since it has ranged attacks. I doubt this will even be read, but do please remember that the game was made as a quasi-mirror class system and not exact mirrors. Making duplicate chains is boring, and I think most people like the idea of quasi-mirrors that this game offered all those years ago. Yes, balance is harder this way, but having a more in-depth class system is worth it. True, true. Right, and then this thing goes, but I'm not going to go further down. I'll tell you why, because it's a lot of pages, but I think this is a log thing. I think Hamsley locked this at the end, yes. I'm logging this thread as it's run its course and it's going downhill very fast. This is one problem with the forums. This is the reason why I made my website when I was really into ROR, and I put all the builds and all the guides there because people were getting heavily trolled and bullied on the forums. I mean, Warhammer did what he could. But forums, not just the ROR forums, but generally speaking, forums can be a dangerous place. So we tried to make something a little bit nicer. Then Wiki came over, and you know how things are. Anyways, like I said, ROR needs to. I need to wait personally until they get into the DPS balancing and wait to see what they're going to do. I still feel Engineer is not as good as it was, as great as it was, while I keep seeing melee getting better and better and better. So I'll wait and see what happens. Changes are happening in all aspects. Yeah. And I suppose, as always, it's just going to take a little bit of time. Right, so we said a few things about the upcoming. Talked about this little update they did on some animation, how they're all going to be on Return of Reckoning. People are still chatting on Return of Reckoning. People are still chatting for balances from their own perspective. Both sides have issues. We need to give them some tissues. Let's wait for the balance thing to happen. I don't know if they finished with the tanks though. I think they started with the tanks. I don't know if they finished yet. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. All right, so that's for the Warhammer part. We're gonna have a little look on Corepunk for a minute. And then we're going to go and play a little bit of Warpforged. Now, Corepunk. So I'm just check Discord, see if there's anything. No, the servers are not up. So Corepunk is bringing out. They announced this on the 10th of May. The Corepunk. What, you mean the channel? If you don't have the Discord, there you go. Right, so Corepunk, you know, it's an MMO, top down, and this and that. So on the 10th of May, they're bringing out an Alpha 2, along with passive talents and early access. The post is not 100% clear if we're going to be playing an Alpha 2 or an early access, or if Alpha 2 is the passive skills and the rest of the game is early access. You know what I mean? Like two things. The passive skills are still in Alpha, we're still testing kind of thing, but early access, because they did do a closed beta or Alpha 1, which was streamed, right? And they took a lot of feedback there, like a lot of feedback, and they did massive changes in a lot of things. Now, the Alpha 2 was meant to launch yesterday. Luckily enough, we did get a code, so we will be able to play the game here for your viewing pleasure and for my gaming pleasure, and have fun with it. Hopefully, and see for firsthand how Corepunk feels like, especially now that's a lot better than the previous time. Unfortunately, let me just quote a few things from Discord here. Actually, I can put this here, it doesn't matter. This is public anyways. So, where we're going, let's go here. They had a little bit of a problem here. So we're working to bring that's yesterday, 9 o'clock. Usually around the time I finish my stream. For those in the States, you have a an idea. So we're working to bring the service back online as quick as possible. Just joining out a few kinks on our end. We'll update you soon. And then 10, 11, 4 hours later, unfortunately, we won't be able to fix the critical bug today. We'll have to postpone the test. We plan to launch the service tomorrow, but given the current situation, we don't want to make any promises or predictions. We will do our best to resolve everything as soon as possible. Dear friends, thank you for your patience, for your attention and support. So I got the launcher, I got the code, I got the key, but I can't verify it. I can't activate it, and I can't log in. I am going to check to see if it's just me or if anyone else has managed to log in for whatever reason. But I'm assuming we will get a message on Discord. All right, sorry, I just too many pages open sometimes. So Corepunk is there. The good news is we have a key. Let's hope that they bring the servers up. So if I get a ping from Discord, maybe we can jump in. If not today, hopefully they have it ready for tomorrow. So let's stay hopeful that if we don't play today, we might play tomorrow. I do want to check if I can, if they have anything different. Oops. Search here. So I want you to see what I'm doing. Don't you think I'm just ignoring you? But Corepunk updates, professions. Okay, so they don't have an announcement here. Right, let's follow that. Sometimes they post on like social media faster than do on Discord. Of course, I am not going to read all this about the ROR stuff. You can always read it yourselves if you're really interested. But I am going to zoom in here a little bit. Ah, there we go. That's better. So they have made a lot of changes, which I don't care about the warrior myself. I don't care about the assassin or those guys. We do want support, because you like to play tanky stuff and healers. Aura of Ferocity increases the outgoing damage of character and nearby allies by 5%. Warden Protection, character and nearby allies receive 5% reduced damage from all sources. These are passives. They were not there on the previous test. And people were complaining, especially for a lot of the healing. There was a lot of complaining about that. To give you an idea, a healer couldn't heal himself, let alone somebody else. I mean, it was so difficult that they had to have a fight, keep the guy alive and himself if you could, and then go and find a camp or make a camp, sit down, eat food to fully heal before they move on. So the healing was really bad. So these auras are going to help. And it was like really, really tougher than like Soul game. Now with the passives they're bringing out on Alpha 2. So I'm just going to have a quick look on a few of those. But guys, there is a lot. I mean, like there's like 10 pages here. So I just want to look at the ones I kind of like. As always, you can always go to the page and see this. So this is support. Shields applied by the character grant the target 10% attack speed. Shields applied the character grant 15 armor or magic resists. 5% maximum mana. So we have 5 different categories of support stuff. Character's abilities apply a charge to the target. Upon reaching 3 charges, an auto attack from an ally against the target will stun it for 2 seconds. Oh, so support is not only helping to defend, it's also giving you nice other stuff. Ally 5% of the maximum health. Movement and parrying abilities deal 50% reduced damage, but the duration of the effect. Grant character and nearby allies a 10% increase to the primary attribute. Oh, that's also nice. Wards last twice as long and reveal 50% more of the fog of war. That's a very interesting aspect of the game, fog of war, because you play, you discover, and then comes back. It's not permanent. So if something is out of range, you can lose your targets on PvP and PvE. But basically, this is more important in PvP. If they run away, you can't keep seeing where they're going. They could turn left, right, and you can lose them, because fog of war closes in after a while again, and of course you don't see if you're far away. So medic, this possibly is something Duts might be interesting in. Increase healing and shielding effectiveness by 10% when the character's mana is above 80. If the character has not used any healing or shielding abilities for 10 seconds, the next healing or shielding ability will be 3% stronger, up to 15%. Harmonic trade-off. Increase healing and shielding by 10%, but reduce damage by 10. Well, if you're playing a medic. Symbiotic mending. Healing a target also heals the character for 10% of the amount healed. Critical healing apply. Oh, I like the tool. Do not work for self-healing. So you can heal yourself and then boom, heal yourself again. Critical attunement. Critical healing applies the healing over time effect to target for 10 seconds, equivalent to 10% of the amount. Critical healing applies a shield to the target for 10 seconds, equivalent to 10% of the amount healed. Nice. Purifying rejuvenation. Purifying rejuvenation. When removing a negative effect, restore 10% of the missing health to the target over 5 seconds. Benevolent echoes. Increase healing and shielding by 4%, and every unique target healed or shielded within the last 10 seconds. The last 10 seconds, maximum 12%. Cleansing Tents. Remove a negative effect from a nearby ally with the lowest health. Cooldown 60 seconds. Oh, so you can't target them, you just whoever it is with the lowest. Chrono Fortification. The duration of shielding applied by the character is doubled. Overflowing Barrier. 20% of the character's overhealing becomes a shield. Oh, that is very nice. Maximum shield strength is equal to 10% of the target's maximum health for 20 seconds. Now, this is a passive ability for those compulsive, obsessive spammers. Heal, 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 heal. It doesn't matter. It doesn't go wasted anymore. They found their calling. The character shield applying abilities now have 2 charges. Okay, what else we got here? Mystic Transference. Healing an ally increases the effectiveness of the next damaging ability by 15%. Damaging an enemy with an ability increases the effectiveness of the next healing ability 15%. Archmage. Ultima Resonance. Using the ultimate ability reduces the cost of healing abilities by 90% for 20 seconds. Super nice. Focus Healing. Each character's healing or shielding used on the same target increases the healing and shielding used on the same target by 5%. The effect stacks up to 5 times and lasts for 15 seconds. If an ability is used on a different target, the buff expires. So, single target healing stuff. Mages. Tank. Let's see what the tanks can get. I don't know how the mechanic works. We're going to find out when we do play, but I'm assuming you can pick one of those as you go down from 1 to 5. Stalwart Defender. When the character has less than 50% health, he receives 10 armor and 10 magic resist. Retaliatory Surge. After entering combat, the character will reflect 100% of the first incoming damage. Battle Hardened. Every 2 seconds out of combat, the character gains 1 armor and 1 magic up to 10 stacks. Upon taking damage, the player loses 1 stack. That's also nice. Shielded Defense. Taking magic damage grants a magical shield for 10% of the character's maximum health. Taking physical damage grants a physical shield for 10% of character's maximum health. Cooldown 3 minutes. What? Nah. Protector's Presence. Armor and magic resistance are increased by 5 for each ally champion nearby the character. Maximum of 3 stacks. I don't know what it means by allied champion, but okay. Menacing aura. For each enemy nearby 20 meters, the character gains 3 armor and 3 magic resist up to a maximum of 6 stacks. Bulwark. All critical strikes dealt to the character have reduced critical damage multiplier of 50%. Okay, that's good. Bouncing back. After being critically struck, the character gains a buff that amplifies any incoming healing by 5% with a maximum of 30. The effect lasts for 5 seconds. Ooh, I wish you can pick those two together. That's a nice frontline tank. Indomitable. Indomitable, yeah. After being critically hit by an enemy, the character cannot receive critical hits for the next 5 seconds. Also good. Juggernaut. Increase character's maximum health by 10%. Tenacity reduces the duration of crowd control effects on the character by 30. Vengeful Source. Its enemy killed, the character gains 0.1% max 15%. Oh, you increase your health 0.1% all the way up to 15% for every enemy you kill. And all stacks are lost upon death. Upon death. Okay. Being a tank, you're not going to die fast, but that's super good. Last stand, when receiving lethal... I wonder if you could... Enemy killed. I wonder if you just go and kill mobs and just build 15% more health and then go into combat. Possibly. Last stand. When receiving lethal damage, the character has a 50% chance to avoid the attack. Additionally, the character regenerates 30% of the missing health over 10 seconds. This effect can only occur once every 5 minutes. Stoic Endurance. While under the effect of hard crowd control, the character restores 2% maximum health. Delayed Pain. If the character's health falls below 20%, all damage taken in the next 5 seconds will be absorbed and dealt over 10 seconds as a damage over time effect. This effect can only occur once every 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't remember where else we've seen this mechanic with the absorption and breaking down into this. So Mr. Tibbs wants to play Hunter. Pathfinders. Hunter. What do they get really quickly? If your health drops to 50%, attack speed 10% up. Auto attacks against the same target increase attack speed by 1% up to 10. Last 3 seconds. After 10 seconds of entering combat, the character gains 10% attack speed for 10 seconds. Oh, if it is the Mr. Russent. Increased movement speed 7% for 5 seconds. After movement impairing effects fades, the character movement speed is increased by 7 for 5 seconds. Gain immunity to movement impairing effects. It's a nice combo. Explorer Instinct grants the characters a stacking of 1% movement speed. Character sense wounded target in a huge radius with the health below 30%. If the character's health drops below 15%, all immobilization effects are removed. Cooldown 60 seconds. Also very useful for escaping. If the character takes damage exceeding 30% of the maximum health within 3 seconds, their attack speed increased by 20% for 10 seconds. Probably they'll be dead. I don't think they're going to use the 20 seconds if they're taking 30% more of the maximum health. If the character attacks an enemy with maximum health greater than the character's own, 2 times for monsters, the character gains a 50% increase in attack speed. So far, it's all about moving fast and gaining attack speed so far. Sniper Precision. Increased damage depending on the distance to the target. Damage increased by 1% for each unit starting from 4 meters away. Reach Mastery. For each skill used, the character gains charges. Upon reaching 5 charges, the next skill will gain 3 meters to its range of application. Useless. Stationary Marksman. If the character remains stationary for 3 seconds, their abilities and attack range is increased by 3 meters. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, this is some of the passive stuff they're bringing out. This is not all the classes or all the skills. They do have a different page for that, but we're not doing a full class review. But we might do this if we play the game first. Yeah, that's really zoomed in there. So let's hope. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to go through everything today, Tibbs. Because I want to play the game and then we can do a full review and go through all the classes and everything. Right now, I'm not in the mood and I don't have the time. I just wanted to have a look on this post a little bit of what type of things we might expect to see on the game now. So I got an idea how things work. I think you guys got an idea. I mean, you're experienced players anyways. So, we talked about Interbellum, Return of Reckoning a little bit, and Corepunk. I'll keep clicking that activate thing and keep an eye on Discord, on Corepunk, on the official news, and see if we get something. Maybe we get lucky today. If not, I think they will have it ready by tomorrow. So tomorrow probably will be on Corepunk ourselves. But for now, I think it's time to minimize this and go and play some Warhammer Warpforged. I also need to be playing nice with Twitch and Chains category because we were chilling on just chatting for a little bit. Warpforged still has, whoa, that's a bit loud, still has drops. So also a free-to-play game. Just saying, you might want the drops. Whoa. Three new offers. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I did. I got them all. I got them all. Alright, daily login. Gain 5 faith is not happening. Deal 120 damage to the enemy warlord. Okay. Trigger mob, not happening. Give 15 dark pack of excess, maybe. Play 10 stratagems with a basic cost of 5 or more. I don't know what we're gonna do with that one, but let's go. Let's go and get some ass kicking. Oh. God, it's so sleepy today.
Prepare for the coming of damnation. Many
That's what happens when you deviate from your schedule.
Beloved in the eyes of the gods.
Hello, man.
My hate drives me. I cannot do that.
Alright, next attack is gonna hurt a lot. What's the name of this dude? We need that guy. Noise Marine.
Skull is already mine.
We need that dude. Yeah, we're in trouble. Oh, this makes any difference. It's still gonna kill us, this guy, anyways. I'm just wasting things. This math has gone wrong from the first turn. Here comes the damage.
Cruelty is strength.
Oh, 5 HP. We have no Vanguard. We're dead. Anyways, like I said, this match was fucked from the beginning. You can just fucking attack me. I mean, why didn't you just attack with this dude? I'm dead. He has 5 attack. Plus 1, 6.
Cruelty is strength.
I never understood this. Yes, and?
In the eyes of the gods.
There we go. People like to waste time. Stop popping shit in my face, please. Oh, I didn't check for the marine guy. Oh, my favorite enemy. My favorite enemy. Oh no, it goes down. It goes down to 0. The everyday tips. So every day is 100. Yeah, up to 50 is easy. You probably get those by the time you do your dailies.
Prepare for the coming of damnation.
Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
And we're waiting. And we're waiting a little bit more. Turn 1, 5 cards. Difficult choice. Oh, yes. Dude, oh, he's here, finally. Just gonna kill him.
Cruelty is strength.
Oh, he has a +2. Oh shit, that wasn't good. Yeah. Took the 1 damage for no reason. I thought it was +1. I need to focus a little bit. You can be targeted by spells for 1 turn. And you can also not be targeted with range. I think melee can still hit you. Yeah, it's 1 turn. No, it's 1 turn. If you get shot by an AoE or you cast a spell on your own creature or something like that, it goes away. I gotta kill that one somehow. Let's see. If it was permanent, it would be just OP. I thought as much. Yeah, not doing very well today. I need to focus more. I really need to focus more.
I live in your nightmares.
Oh, you stay there. Let's back him up. Well, I slept late yesterday. I was trying to fix something on the other computer, and then I woke up at 6:30 as usual. So it's been kind of like not a lot of sleep. And these games require a little bit of focus to be honest. But I'll get there. I mean, I'm having my coffee. It should kick in soon. I mean, on the previous fight, it just went wrong from the beginning. I just really didn't want to try and save it. Not that I could, but this one is looking a little bit better. I mean, that region here is the regenerating one. There is the big problem. So 6. I want to play. This is the problem now. Do we want to play a 4? It's gonna one-shot it, so I need something a little bit bigger out there. So if he does attack, he might kill some shit. We're gonna reanimate that one. Let's shoot that one. Just to make sure it's weakened for the next turn. But my HP just keeps going down and down and down. So if he uses that one, it will die. But he can do 5 and 2 7, save that one, and then summon another one and play another one. Can resurrect that one. So if he plays a spell, he gets troops with that one. That's going to be difficult to kill. Alright, 7. 7. 2. 4. Let's play 5 and 2.
Be rent unto flesh and ruin.
Well, if I can take if my Vanguard holds this turn, then I can have a tiny Vanguard in the game, and a big Vanguard and a DPS. We have more options. So maybe we can start killing some of the stuff. Or I can go in with 3 vanguards and just make it a bit harder on that, and then we can start focusing so he doesn't reanimate shit. That's the problem. Or 6. It's putting a lot of vanguards down there. And he's gonna reanimate it again. You see what I mean? This deck, this race is just fucked up. Alright, well, I suppose I have to play little things.
Your skull is already mine.
I still have to kill vanguards. Okay, we'll kill that one. And the bad thing is, I can kill the resurrection thingy. I lost 2. The second one, the game crashed and it gave me a loss. So there wasn't anything to do about that. It's stuck on loading. I crashed the client and said you lost the game. You resigned you had the game ongoing and you resigned. Like, it was stuck on loading, so there was no game going on. So maybe we'd have a chance. Maybe I had a chance, to win a couple more for better rewards, but I don't know how to play the other classes, the other races, you know what I mean? I mean, not that I'm doing great today, and yesterday we're doing a lot better, but you go play draft with things you never played before. It's even more difficult. People that have experience in this. But the problem here is I can't touch him. Even if I kill a vanguard, I can't destroy the resurrection skull because I have to shoot all the other vanguards, and he has simply too many. It's not going anywhere. If you don't control them from the beginning, then you're kind of screwed and just really drawing good cards. And we are missing. Oh, stop popping that! I said I don't want it. God damn it! Man, this is why I never played Lost Ark. If it keeps doing this, popping up every month, buy this, buy this, buy this, I will fucking uninstall the game, no matter how much I like it. I hate that. You told me once, it's enough. You're not making me want to buy shit more by popping it every month in my face. You're making me want to press fucking delete. I don't understand why marketeers don't get that. If you keep flashing somebody in his face all the time, it's just annoying.
Damnation.
Let's get some action, boys.
Cruelty is strength.
Yeah, to be annoying. Yeah, accomplished. Yeah, dude, I have uninstalled games when I did that. I have too many of those daily shit. Ah, that was the wrong move. That was the wrong move. Damn it, I just screwed myself again. I just screwed myself again. I was thinking to do something completely different, and then I did something completely different.
Stop moving.
I should have used my ability, attack this one and deal damage to 1, 2, 3. Now he's gonna die. He's gonna attack me. That's being stupid. And now I have bigger problems. This is what I should have done before. That my guard will be alive. At least it will be in the game for one more round. Now I have to be extremely careful to turn this around. Otherwise, there's going to be 3 losses. One of them, I mean, both of them, the first 2 were actually, they had better decks, but this one we can definitely win it if I'm not careless and I'll focus a little bit. Unstable with armor, okay. I don't have any 5 damage. Can kill anything. Well, I'm thinking to play this, but that's 5. Okay, we'll play this one. It's not the best option, but it might work. He has enough HP to take the attacks from 2. So basically anything that attacks will kill it. That's on the board at the moment. So hopefully if that works, next turn I can play either a 4 and use my ability, or a Vanguard, or if we draw another 3, maybe we can play 2 cards. Start having more troops on the battlefield. Yes. Who's next? Just gonna use the what? No, he's going for that one. Okay. For 0 damage.
Charge 'em, boys, just like a whole boat.
Six, so he'll attack with 1. Skyforge. Ooh. That's old. Isn't it? A random enemy troop. Oh, come. Ah, we fucking lost. That destroyed the screwed us. 2015. Yeah, it's a bit old. Yeah, I remember playing that one. It had a bit of a weird system with a quest and going up in the space station and coming down again. It was a nice third-person thingy, but I think it was a little bit overrated somehow. Well, I don't have a Vanguard, so he has 13 points to attack me next turn. Oh boy, I have to take this chance. Yeah, I didn't hit the big one. We're still dead. One mistake, man. I made one mistake at the beginning. And I left him with 2 troops extra and I paid for it. I could have won this one. Anyways, we'll focus a bit more. It was okay. It wasn't, I mean, it came out very hyped and all that, but it wasn't something super special. It was good for a week, but after a while, everything got very, very repetitive, very fast. Sounds alright. Anything that's good, it usually sticks around to, I mean, you know, like Dark Ages of Camelot or EverQuest or Return of Reckoning is still around. WoW is still around. All the good stuff stick around one way or the other. Private servers, normal servers, whatever, they stick around. Anything that's really not excellent, not just good or very good, but excellent, it just doesn't stick around. Ah, there's the little fucker.
Praise Galaron, beloved in the arms of the
Can he survive?
Activating reanimation protocol.
in your nightmares.
Whoa, 5-2.
Blood for the Blood God! Your skull is already mine!
And he's bringing him back to life. Ah, I fucking hate this deck. I think Dynasty is the best deck in this game. I don't even know what to play now. I mean, we're killing them and just keep coming back and keep studying, but no matter what I play with 6 mana, I won't play it. 5/6/6, 5 damage, he brings it back. He can bring it back. He can bring it back. I don't see what I can do to this.
We cannot wait any longer.
I can't beat this deck. There's nothing I can do with this. I can shoot him a little bit, but right, so I defended, I killed him, he's killing this one. And I can place a spell. He comes back, so he didn't lose anything. And that's it. Give him more targets, I suppose.
Journey to victory. Let your hate fester.
I mean, even if I kill it, I don't have anything to kill the resurrection, so he's gonna bring him back. So I'm just gonna do the attack just for the hell of it.
Face my undying legions.
And he gets 2 troops back. One. Oh, that one didn't? Okay. 8.
You are an unworthy.
Maybe he'll last a little bit, maybe. But honestly, I don't see a way of turning this around because I can't touch these guys. If I could one-shot them and kill the resurrection stuff, maybe. But these guys always bring something up. And here can the comeback. In his turn. That's a spell, so he gets that one up. Activates that one, gets that one up. That one activates and gets that one up.
Interbellum, I am dead.
This was all part
There
of
is
the
no
War
point.
Master's great plan.
There's no point. I think today we're having just a bad day. So there's no point. I mean, we can't kill that deck. And we killed dynasty decks before, but if you don't control them at the beginning or they have too many vanguards, then there's nothing you can do. At least nothing I found out how to do it. Maybe if I got lucky and he didn't resurrect everything on his turn and I had the 6 damage to 3, maybe we could do something.
Everything must die in the end.
left until you will be judged.
I live in your nightmares.
Oh, he leaves a fucking thing on the bottom. He's probably gonna resurrect it. But not enough HP. I was really hoping to get him to 3 or something. But... He's going for more troops. So he went for the sniper. 6. Oh, he's gonna be one-shot it.
We cannot wait any longer.
Shut up. This is not useful right now. Let's have a troop in the middle.
Galaron, beloved in the eyes of the gods.
Yeah, he's still gonna be one-shotted. So I'm not gonna waste that.
Integrate.
Oh, that little bastard. If we play that one with 4, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 and kill it. Or should you with this? I really wish I had the 6. Let's play that one.
Your armor cannot save you.
Even 1 HP more. Let's take the sniper out. Ooh, 8 and camouflage. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have to use all his forces. And next turn is 8. If he survives, possibly I can heal it and play another one, 4 and 4, 8. Maybe. Oh, that's sniper. Now these two are the big problem now. I'll play the big guy. It's 8, 5, 4, 9. And the little ones.
Your skull is already mine.
He's gonna heal anyways. Yeah. It's one down. We weakened that one a little bit. Well, that's gonna kill that because it doesn't retaliate. It's gonna do 4. Here, if you can resurrect it. Yeah. He didn't use the sniper, so he doesn't take damage. That's a bit odd. I thought I had 6 HP and he did 5. Anyways, maybe I remember wrong. I'm not gonna break through this. I don't have anything flanked to destroy anything, so... Now the heal... No matter what I play, we're fucked.
You are an unworthy foe.
Direct another one. Don't have anything else to do.
Presence must be eradicated.
And that resurrection thing, reanimation thing is you can use your units to attack, destroy everything, and just come back to life. So powerful. 3 skulls, 6 battles to get 3 fucking skulls, man. We're not doing well today. But I think I'm right on my estimate when I said probably gonna level up the Black Legion and I'm gonna end up playing Dynasty. From all the mechanics I've seen so far, I think that Dynasty is the most powerful one and the easiest within inverted commas to play. Because theoretically, without having played yet extensively, the only thing you gotta do is bring 1 or 2 guards that don't die, so you can keep reanimating.
This place is no longer safe! You are nothing before the might of the Black Legion. Take down those traitorous!
Okay. Oh, mid-tier again. Stratagem with 5 or more energy. Synapse? No. Blood Pack, we can do that. We can do that. Don't know, I have a Dynasty deck. Of course it's missing more cards than anything. I suppose we can give it a spin. See what cards we got and give it a little spin.
Prepare for the coming of damnation. Many voices speak of the coming of the War Master. Death to the false emperor!
We're buffing.
Cruelty is strength.
Well, I'm still screwed because he can kill that. He's gonna go back up to 3 again. Man, why is my turns going so badly today? It's just going from worse to fucking worse constantly. Man, I still have to attack this fucker. Damn it! I really want to attack him to grind him down because he's going back down to 4. Never gonna kill him.
foreseen the War Master's victory.
Goes back up to 3. Play the Vanguard, he's gonna one-shot it, he's gonna go up to 4 again. 6.
Your armor cannot save you.
Oh. Tough day, man. Hey, hi, Hecky. 2 days in a row on the stream. Yeah, it's amazing how you're doing this thing late, are you? You got in a bad day, though. I'm getting my ass kicked, man. I only won 1 match so far. It's been a bad day. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, that's it. I mean, at least yesterday we had a 50-50. Today is one ass whooping after the next one. 11:38. Yeah, you can still have some time before you go to bed. Not bad. Yeah, it's not too late. That's around the time I go to bed as well. Is this a bot quitting?
Prepare for the coming of damnation.
Talks have failed. We have no choice but to fight.
Oh, he's playing. I mean, I'm just seeing his name. I was like, what the hell? Oh, nice.
Calculating enemy trajectory.
Very nice. Probably, oh, he's gonna die.
I live in your nightmares.
Well, that was the first round. It felt good. Well, as long as you get your day off work, I suppose. It can't be that bad.
My hate drives me.
Now I'm thinking, should I kill that one? He doesn't have regen, so he could. No, he has to shoot that one, so he stay with 1 HP. I'll take the chance, see if I can heal him next turn. Yeah, go shopping. If you have money. I need to go shopping, but you know.
All
Oh,
that we do
Vanguard.
is for the greater good.
So we got 5 this turn. When a friendly troop dies, let's play that one.
Let your hate fester. I cannot do that.
Oh. Oh. He did his thing. Oh, got HP, nice. So, what do you think? You like it down there? You like it where you are? So we've got 6.
Praise Galaron, beloved in the eyes of the gods.
He's gonna kill me anyways. That's a Vanguard tower. No, let's wait. We can kill it anyways, so let's see what he's gonna do. It's okay, straight into some parts. Ah, I suppose it takes a while to get used to new places. Active stuff. I'm not good with active stuff.
Strike at the heart of the enemy.
Seven.
Army to victory.
414.
Blood for the blood god.
Yes. Blood for the blood god. If he survives the attack, I'll take the 4. I'll do 5. He survives the attack and does another 3. Suppose that's it. Yeah, I suppose Japan is a lot on those kind of things. I suppose I don't know if I'm right. Sorry if I said something wrong, but I'm assuming you also find people not very early in the morning, but later, doing Tai Chi in the parks and you know stuff like that. I think if you live in a country like this, oh, he's stunning it. No, I think if you live in a country like this, it could motivate you as well to get into those kind of things.
I am unstoppable.
Never happened. Maybe you found the place you were meant to be, Heki. I'm very happy that you partially listened to me and you got out of that place and you went somewhere else and you did something else. And I'm really happy, dude. I'm really happy you're down there. Sometimes I'm thinking I need to move too. But unfortunately, I've started a lot of things that I can't leave behind. You know, building houses and businesses and stuff like that. So.
Secure the expansion. We must conquer the skies.
Your skull is already mine.
Last 5. Holy shit, we're gonna die. Nothing else I can do in this turn. No, I was I want to research it, but I want to go to a country that has a much lower living cost, like Thailand, for example. So the property that I have here, I can possibly rent it, and with that money I can pretty much live and try and get a little bit more income from streaming and this and that, and just chill with it. A Vanguard. But I have to look a little bit, you know, what's happening there.
Now comes the time of Come, spirit of the machines, I will remake you.
That is, yeah, the wall is down for years now. Well, we won one. Ooh, back up to meteor again. 200 in this, 200 in that. We'll get something from the campaign. What are we gonna get? We got that booster thingy. 7. When a unit receives damage, gain 1 range on this one. Oh well, I suppose we can take this one at a time, or we can take this to move there next and come back and pick those ones. Yeah, let's do this way. Let's get that one. Normal, give 1 armor. This guy, okay. We'll come back and pick up the rest, but just keep on moving here. We've cleared all the way to... This is claimed, all this is... No, we haven't claimed this too. So that's where we are. Okay. Back to playing. We need more points. But me moving to another country is still an option. If I can find a cheaper country with good internet, so I can keep doing what I'm doing here. I'm considering maybe in 4 years finish what I've started here, or maybe 6 years, finish it, put it on track as a business, and then
This place is no longer safe.
put someone to run it.
For the might of the Black Legion.
Take down those traitorous dogs.
So what else we gotta do? Collect spirit stones? No. Unstable troops? No. Remnants? No. And we can do that one. Dark Pack's almost there. Okay, these ones are moving. But I'm really confused, really. I don't know if I want to stick with the Black Legion or want to go with the Dynasty. I mean, Ultramarines definitely no. I mean, we'll finish the campaign at some point, but I don't think that's something I want to play with. You go second. Oh, not good. Yeah, well, I'll look into it in a couple of years. Like I said, I need first to finish the business I'm starting.
You are nothing before the might of the Black Legion.
Take down those traitorous dogs.
These are quick fights. But I do like Japan. I don't. I mean, I like the history. I like the culture. I mean, the modern culture. The old one with the swords and chopping yourself up and all that. I'm not into that, but generally speaking, I like it. And I think it has a lot of things to do. You know, especially at the beginning, go and visit things, see things. It's a nice place. It's a wonderful place. Plus, I do like Chinese, Japanese food. I like sushi a lot.
Traitorous dogs.
As long as I have money for someone to make it for me, I don't want to be making something. Oh no, not him. He sucks.
Taking cover. Enemies in range. Yeah!
Or 5 for 2. If he doesn't get a rally for 2 damage to go wasted, he can deal a lot of damage. Depends if we get lucky or not. Dude, just there's 2 ways of doing this. You either go out and you pick something randomly every time, like, well, the weather's good, I'll go in the park, or the weather's not so good, I'll go for food, you know, just pick random stuff until you do everything. Or you sit down for, I don't know, a week, depending on your schedule, and you have a look what you want, you make a list. When you're done, you say, okay, I've written down everything, then you go ahead and just prioritize if you want, and then just follow that list. Okay. 3 and 2, 5. That will get.
I live in your nightmares.
He will die, but ooh, maybe he doesn't die. I've never been to a bullet train. I've been to a lot of different types of trains, but never to a bullet train. Dude, Japan and some other areas around there is so developed, dude. And then he attacks. Okay. Okay, 6. We're not gonna kill anything. 3.
Blood for the blood god!
I'll give him health. Three, 6, 6. Okay, that's better. Still gonna die, but oh man, I wish I had time and money to come down and visit you so I could make the list for you. Maybe I could make the list for you.
Yeah!
7, 5, and 2. So I play 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. How much HP? 2. So he's gonna die either way. So give him the damage. Oh no! Oh, That was so unlucky. Oh, that's so painful.
The Emperor guides us to victory. For courage
Ah,
and
2
honor.
vanguards.
Yeah.
Stop fucking paying for that. 8.
The crusade cannot be stopped.
Oh, we became a vanguard. Oh, he got energy. Alright, dude, good night. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. You might actually catch us if Corepunk comes online because they're doing open alpha, alpha 2. I got a code, finally. So if they open the servers tomorrow because they had some problems, you might catch some gameplay, or at least you can watch the VOD. Just letting you know there will be some Corepunk coming.
We rend unto flesh and ruin.
Oh, we got him. We got him good. Getting there. Another reward. What we got? 400. Troops with flying. No. Artifice. No. Heal 30 damage. I'll flip that. I don't have so much. 30 stratagems maybe. Okay, let's get the booster pack. Oh. Boosters. Black Legion. And boom. Let's see. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. We don't have that one. And I like it because it has rally on it. What do I have on 6? $365. 666. I'll replace that to make the deck a bit more expensive, but oh, Mr. Magic, good morning. We have a level up somewhere, I've seen it. Okay, we have any more that I'm not seeing? No, okay, excellent. Excellent! Where is my forge? Ah, we have a little bit to go. Ultramarines. No, where is my Dark Legion? Ah. So, okay, so we're not too far on that. Excuse me, what do I need to do? Energy, playing cards, stratagems, dark packs, okay. And the battle continues. Magic, I got some good news. I don't know if you heard it, if you're around, but we got a code for Alpha 2 Corepunk. Which reminds me, I need to check if they did anything with the servers. The game is gonna minimize temporarily, I do apologize, but... Alright, I haven't bring out any new information, so there's a good chance it will be tomorrow.
This
Corepunk.
place is no longer safe. You are nothing before the might
Corepunk.
of the Black Legion. Take down those traitorous dogs.
It was meant to launch yesterday, but they had some issues with the servers. They're fixing it. They haven't done it yet, so we're waiting for the update. See if they manage to do it today or tomorrow. Finally, a game that has dwarves. Finally.
Prepare for the coming of damnation.
Alright, so I'm gonna ask something, but please don't shoot me. Okay, please don't shoot me. I like playing games, but I have problem with lore. So in 40k there are dwarves, right? Like dark dwarfs or something. Yeah, sure. No problem. What do we do about this friend of ours? Let's do a Vanguard.
Your skull is already mine.
It might actually work out playing it there. Next time we got 3, so we can play him and something else. Oh, he's going ape shit. Ugh. Oh, we got 3, so ooh, we got 3. Yeah, play him, fuck it.
Cruelty is strength.
Ooh. Yes. No, just telling Magic we got a code and we might play this tomorrow. Don't worry, Tibbs. If there's something important, you know I'll PM you. Okay, so I got 4.
Praise Galaron, beloved in the eyes of the gods.
I cannot do that.
No problemo.
I cannot
Still can't shoot
do
that. 325. He will do 3. He's going to do 2. No. Let him heal. Next turn is 5. Oh, here comes the swarm.
I hate dragons.
So far, so good. Better than Interbellum? Well, I don't know. I mean, Interbellum might be really good. Don't know. Six. Yeah, I'll play that. I'll play that. I wonder how many dark packs you can put on a creature. Come on, friend. Next turn is 9. Oh, bloody fucking Vanguards.
Let your aim fester.
Well, I don't really have a choice on this. Five and 2, 7. That's the maximum he has at the moment. Plus one spell, he has 8. That leaves 4. So unless he has flank or more spells or any creature that if it does a spell deals damage to random enemy, he can choose me. Blast. It's merging them. But he doesn't have a guard. He quit. Well, at least now we're getting people around our level, I think. Rewards, more skulls, 200. Where we left down here, how much we want here? 500. 500. 700. Well, there's only one way to go, and that is forward. Next, please. After a streak of loses, we got a little bit better, and now we're gonna get our asses kicked again.
You will never know peace, abomination.
You do not yet know the meaning of fear.
Yeah, well, we haven't even started. He's calling me an abomination. I mean, come on, man, be nice. I mean, we're enemies, but stupid elf. Pointy ear bastard. To be honest, yeah, I mean, life can take different turns, you know.
Now protect the craft world.
The hour of bloodshed. So comes the hour of bloodshed.
The fuck?
The world will never surrender.
One cost. Four. Oh, why 4? Alright, I'll play this. Well, like, he's gonna get a lot of fucking crystals right now, but okay, fuck it. Probably this is really bad that he can pick all these up.
I bring swift demise.
Okay, this fucking shurikens, man. Oh, I'm hoping I can deploy more before I kill them, so I have to take a little bit of damage. Hold on, so we can... I can't allow him to get a lot of crystals.
Heed my words. Right.
Because when he does, he gets that shit done. And he picks everything up.
I cannot do that.
Ah, you stupid Vanguard shit. Oh, another Vanguard. Yay. And don't have a Vanguard. Alright, let's play that dude.
You are an unworthy foe.
I gotta draw a Vanguard, otherwise, or at least make him a Vanguard. Come on, next one is 8. To all enemies and repeat it.
I bring swift demise.
Okay, 5. Ah, probably gonna die by spells. Oh, Vanguard. 8. Well, Vanguard's coming out for sure. At least 6.
Is already mine.
6. Let's get a self-healing one.
Your armor cannot save you.
Well, if I don't die from creatures that come down and deal damage. Ooh, sniper.
Surround them. Strangle them
With
like
flank.
the serpent.
Light dims, yet our hope is ever kindled.
Come on, game. Ah! Ugh, I can't attack him. Oh, we're screwed. We are screwed. Let's see, 4.
Army to victory.
Taking the Vanguard. 3.
Blood for the blood god.
I am probably going to die. But fuck it. Oh, I forgot to play him. Fuck. Ah, I lost such a good opportunity. Fuck. Forgot him. Ah, die by spell. Fuck off. Yeah, I would have done 5 damage to him, but still. Ah, so close. So close. Alright, what do we want to get? Let's get that one. New avatar, destroy damage enemy troop, a Vanguard for 6, armor, when you deploy troop, give a random thingy. Got a long way to go. Got any more dailies or? Pray 30 times. No. Mark like damage. No. 15 damage with stratagems. No. 15 troops with sword. No. Draw 15 cards. There we go. That's better. Should we? Hold on. What was the missions again? Stratagems and cards. I will try this just for the different. I mean, we can get the points in any deck we want. I'll get an upgrade here. Got any more upgradables? No. Yeah, let's play a little bit with this just for the change in pace. See what happens. Sorry, I don't. It doesn't beep for me because I'm streaming Discord, so I want to check if there's something in your Corepunk, because I really was excited to see that I got a code. I tried to get on the closed beta, the closed alpha, and I wasn't getting in that. Oh, I didn't change the deck. Stupid bastard. Oh, next one. We're not going anywhere. We've got plenty of time today. You will have the pleasure of tolerating me for another 2.5 to 3 hours today.
Take down those traitorous dogs!
Boom.
Yeah! Yeah! Hate drives me. For courage and honor! Army to victory!
Oh.
Yeah!
I've actually played Snap a little bit, not a lot. It's not a bad game. Yeah, if I could kill him. I got better plans for next turn. Hey, Evans. Well, I don't know if you're following Interbellum. We just said that the test that they were planned for last week, it was cancelled for many reasons. There was a post about it explaining why. But they're gonna do it next week. So also people have returned. They had real life issues, so the progress is moving forward. Interbellum, generally speaking, is far more behind than we thought, but they're moving faster now. The people are back, and So the test didn't do last week, we're gonna do next week. And they already found some of the things they wanted us to test. They already found the problem and fixed it, so things are moving faster. But unfortunately, I don't think Interbellum is gonna be ready before December. So we got 6.
I live in your nightmares.
And I'm also, when the test happens, I will record it and make a video about it and let you know how it went and all that. I'm not going to stream it because it is a crashing test. So it's not going to be anything for you to watch except us crashing the server constantly.
Yeah. For the Emperor and the Primarch.
7.
Your armor cannot save you.
Yeah, it's yeah, I've heard that one before, but until I see some results, until we see some decent numbers, I mean, everybody can say we're building, we're talking, we're doing, but unless it's actually happening.
Located. Leave no trace of them. For the Imperium.
Is he gonna kill it? He's going for me. Okay. Star Wars, yeah, we'll need specifics. But to tell you the truth, I don't really have, don't have a lot of faith on. I don't have a lot of faith in companies these days. And I mean, look at the Warhammer card games. There's like 12 of them out there. This is the only one that's kind of decent. So he has a blast out. So I need to put the Vanguard as far back as I can.
Unstoppable.
So that gives me 2 more. Let's place it there. Probably gonna die, but... Alright, that's all I can do and pray now. I don't like what? Oh, Warhammer Dark Tide. Well, because I don't like it, that doesn't mean I can say it's a good game. I watched it. I mean, Vermintide 2 is a great game. I've played it. We finished all the campaigns. We also played Engineer with the new expansion they did there. That one, because there's more after that. And I enjoyed the game playing it. It's just like Vermintide 2. I get bored of it because it's very repetitive offline gaming. I mean, I know they are bringing PvP to it. So we'll see how that goes. But Dark Tide is good to play once, I suppose. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, I know, but like, it's repetitive. It is because it's a shooting game and you go in, you kill stuff and you finish horde after horde after horde. It's a nice game to play once, but I'm not really into shooting stuff. Give you an example. I have installed X-Defiant, right? First person shooter, Counter-Strike-like kind of game. Very popular at the moment at Twitch, thousands of people playing it, lots of promotions and stuff like that. I've installed it 5 days ago. I haven't had a chance even to launch it. Just to say, if I want something different, right? Because A, I didn't have the time, and B, it's not my favorite. It's not the type of game that I usually play, so everything else kind of gets a little bit more time for me. Oh, Mr. Smite, thank you very much for using your Prime Gaming, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the support. Thank you for using your Prime here, dude. It didn't go wasted.
Prepare for the coming of damnation.
Let's see, can we kill this bastard? I'm having such a bad day today. I can't kill anybody. Yeah, but oh come on, melee. You know how much I love ranged. I mean, you're talking to the guy that plays a range class, aka engineering, goes at 5 feet.
Cruelty is strength. I cannot.
Oh, I
do
can't put that
that
on myself. That kind of sucks. I don't know. Maybe honestly, if I run out of games, which is difficult to happen now that I have more sources of getting games and free games, I will take it and play it. Your last suggestion wasn't bad, so. Ooh, he's starting to play nasty. So unfortunately, I have to play nasty.
Live in your nightmares.
Yeah. I don't mind playing FPS games and stuff. You know, I mean, I played Bolt Gun. We played Rogue Company. We played Fortnite. We've played what's the other one? We played Valorant. We've played. Oh god, I forget the other one.
Beloved in the eyes of the gods.
I cannot
take
do
it.
that.
But this is gonna die anyway, so might as well do the damage. Powerlight 64, yeah, but that's a third person. It's what's the other one? The EA one or the Blizzard one? Oh damn it! It's a free one. It will come to me in a minute. No, I have played Apex, but not that one. The other one was on PlayStation, Xbox. Is it the Microsoft one? Yeah, we played that. Overwatch. Yes, Overwatch. That's the one. We played that. We played Paladins as well. And so we've got 6. It's my time to get a Vanguard out.
I am unstoppable. I cannot do that.
I think we've played a lot of games in our streams here throughout throughout the years. Of course, the first 4 years or so was just Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning, but beyond that, was really added a big variety, and I think at least 40% of them also made reviews on the website. Oh, we have one Vanguard to deal with. So next one is 7, so I need 2, that's 5, so we can play another big creature. If we're alive. Stupid invaders. Oh, he wants to kill my Vanguard. He wants to kill me Vanguard.
Follow me to victory!
Another Vanguard.
Let your hate fester.
I don't have attack options. Okay. Can we turn this around a little bit? Come on. So you want to see me play stupid invaders. Ooh, he's killing something. Oh, that Vanguard, okay. Come on, game. War. Okay, so we've got 9. That one played. Let's play the big guy.
You are an unworthy foe.
Get rid of that one. Still have a Vanguard at least for one shot. With 3 HP. I don't have any more dark paths, so I have to rely on my guy doing attack switch. Oh, he gave up. Yes. Yes. 15 cards to 200 on the Black Legion. I'm gonna get something cheap. Let's take this one. Ah, 6-0 flying stealth. Deploy a 1 kill spawn for its enemy unit. Oh, nice. Very nice. I don't have that. Let's go put it on the deck. In the deck. No, that one. Here. We want the stratagems. Okay, on 3 mana. 3. Alright, what we're gonna left to do? Play 30 stratagems. We could do 50 skulls. We do have 1 draft to play if we want to. Okay, 2 hours and 6 hours for the next daily, so I suppose that's for tomorrow. Change deck. Let's try the Dynasty a little bit. It is pretty much the default deck, so... But I want to change a little bit what I play today. Let's see. It does something when playing a stratagem. Okay. So replace those expensive ones.
Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
What is yet to come
Ah,
is
that's
for
a
us to
stratagem.
decide.
When you play stratagem, good spells. I don't have any.
Temper your speed with faith and flame!
One. Let's see what our friend's thinking. Clearing the board. Okay, so we've got 5. Oh, is it? Oh, thanks, dude. I'll check it out later. Vanguard. Well, I'm lucky I don't play that game.
Make the engines roar! It's time to scour this battlefield!
Man, that deal damage to 2 damage to everything kind of screwed the whole deck up. I don't know. I think I really wanted to have the other guy that's cast the spells. So next time is 7, so we can play 2, 4, 6, or we can play that one. Well, he's trying to keep stunning all my troops. Keeps deploying bigger and bigger shit. Ah, 6 and 2, 8. I tried to be. So much. When you get old, you don't learn as fast as when you were younger.
Form up and advance!
Ooh, I like it.
Presence must be eradicated.
Oh, that guy again.
The Emperor guides us to victory!
Man, this deck needs... The deck needs more spells on this. Being a starter deck. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Man, I don't know what to do to survive this. He's probably gonna kill me. He has a lot more cards, a lot more options, heavier units. I don't see me drawing. Oh,
Herald their doom.
I don't see me drawing. A lot of cards to regenerate stuff. Need more spells. And this is a pain in the butt to kill now. With 2 armor on top of that. Anything that attacks it dies, I suppose. He does random damage. I'll take 4 damage to get him out of the way. And pray. That's all I can do, pray. So to kill that I need 12 damage. So it'll be 8.
The Emperor guides us to victory.
Oh, he's gonna heal.
Trust in the Emperor at the hour of battle.
And blast 4. I don't know, if I didn't have a starter deck, as I had more spells, maybe I could do something a little bit more. Now I draw this one.
Disintegrate.
Oh, that one will be good, but yeah, let's take that one. Okay, what can I kill safely? Let's see. We can kill the Vanguard. We can kill that dude. I can weaken that dude. Anybody else? No? Ugh, I can't attack him. I only have 6 HP. So I'm assuming the big guy is gonna shoot the Vanguard, and then he's gonna shoot me with the other 2, and that's it. I think we could have beat him if this had all the cards on the Dynasty.
The Emperor's work must be safeguarded. We are the sons of Gilliman.
But I have to say, me with the starter deck, taking this guy to round 12, it's pretty damn good.
Positions. We strike soon.
No, Dynasty is good. Dynasty is good. Okay, 6. I mean, the biggest problem is this. I just really need a destroyer for this. I mean, there's no way I can do to that 12 damage. Actually, I could. 4, 8, 12, but I'll die. I mean, we're gonna lose anyway, so just fucking do it. Oh, no, we need more. Anyways, fuck it. Doesn't matter. We are dead anyways. But I think overall we did well. This is a much stronger deck.
Target located. Flying into position.
We'll carve a path through enemy lines.
I don't understand this need to play every single card. Not when you have this. He's having fun. He's having fun. 14.
Our ranks are ready.
Oh, I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of resigning though. We know we lost.
Knowledge is my blade. Wisdom, my bullet.
Taking cover. Enemies in range.
Not yet. Yeah, most likely, yes.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I'm running out of money.
I cannot do that.
Huh? Ah, so we're going through 3 unnecessary rounds of 4, just for him killing everything, only to do a fucking spell. That was fun. Oh, I got my 300 stratagems for Black Legion. Dailies are done. Dailies are done. Alright, we'll go and play one draft. See how far we can go today. But before we do that, a very, very quick bio break. I'll be right back. Right, thank you for waiting. Let's see what we do today. Okay, we'll go for the Ultramarines. We know how to play that a little bit. So many good choices, but I'll take this guy. Oh, we need a Vanguard somewhere in there. For this your battle, give 1 armor to vehicles you play. Vehicle. Guard. Take those. Flying, camouflage, sniper, lines. Let's take those guys. Vanguard. Balance plus 2 vigilance. I'll take the Vanguards. Line Vanguard. 682. Yeah, I need something lower. We'll take these guys. Ah, this is bad. I think we have enough Vanguards. But this guy, I like this guy there, the captain. Yeah, fuck it. What's the worst thing that can happen? We're gonna lose. It's not the end of the world. Oh man. Oh. Well, I don't mind having this two on my hand, but I would prefer to have something smaller to start with.
What
And
is
we
yet to
play
come
first.
is for us to decide.
Very big cards. Nope. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Before they see me coming. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Man, I have drawn everything that's big. 8, 9, 6, 6. I'm sure I have some lower ones. Oh, he's going for the kill. No, let's draw cards. I think it's better to draw cards. Another 7. Oh my goodness. It's a 6. No, I'm destroying that one. What, the 30 minutes? Well, I suppose so. I mean, we're meant to be playing Wayfinder on Friday. So... Seven. You know what? I'll play this one.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Draw your blade for the Primarch!
Okay, let's see how we do now. Nine.
The Emperor's work must be safeguarded.
I think we can shoot him once. Next one is 10. Ooh. Yes, why not?
Draw your blade for the Primarch!
trouble. Well, you really buffed them. The only choice is this guy.
My armor is infused with the Emperor's will.
Oh, I've never seen this deck been played like this before. Oh, I thought I actually gonna win this one. I really did. Wow. I've never seen this deck been played like this. All the shielding and all the buffing like that. Next. But the more we play, the more we learn, I suppose. Ah, 8 and 9 on the first hand.
What is yet to come is for
And the
us
thing, I
to
always try to
decide.
go like a lot of 4, 5s, and 6. I always draw the 9s and 10s.
The Emperor guides us to victory! Let's go a mistake.
One again. One again. Man, it just feels like I really don't have anything to play. Like anything that I play is instantly been blown up. How do I end up in that situation?
Target acquired. Your fate is sealed.
Oh, fuck, I don't have the mana. Fuck it. So he's gonna kill that. He's going to survive again. And I'm left with that fucking creatures again.
Get out here and face me, claw.
How do I end up like this, like having no fucking things to play?
Enemy located.
I mean, regardless, he's dead. Yeah, we're dead. We lost again. So 6, and 2-7, I'll take 3. Oh, and he's buffing me. Yeah, I'm dead before he even does that. The fuck. Zero victory. What the fuck, man? Ah, great.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
With holy fire you shall be cleansed.
One strike is all I need.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse. Purge the unclean!
The Emperor's work must be safeguarded.
He's dead. Oh, he used the ability.
Strike fierce and true for the Emperor!
How many he's gonna play with 5 mana? He played... Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I gonna play?
Enemy located. Leave no trace of them.
He's not gonna make it. I don't know how I end up like this. Like, all my enemies play 3-4 cards and I get to play 1. And then they all attack it, they all survive, and then they reanimate, they heal, they have abilities. I get nothing. I'm really like, with Ultramarines, I'm really struggling to see how they work. I mean, the other guy kicked my ass before, but there's nothing I can do. Anything I play, it gets annihilated instantly.
Altars ready, sisters! No mercy for the faithless!
Well, I don't know. We got 7. I mean, best thing I can do is just shoot everybody. I'm gonna lose anyway, so... At least he's not gonna get any more faith this round. Okay, we can also... What's the strongest one? That one. No, that one. If it does one, I'm gonna be very pissed. Again. Again, it does one. Again and again, it does one damage, man. Constantly. I've been playing 3 days straight this game. I've been using that ability. It only once did 2 damage. Only once. I just can't keep any troops in the field, man. No matter what I do, they just get destroyed straight up. That's it. I mean, if I play this guy, he's still gonna be blown up. I don't know how to do this. 8. I mean, do you put a vanguard down, or do you play 2 creatures? I suppose 2 creatures is better. I suppose. They're all buffed up. I mean, I'm just gonna lose a lot of HP. Let's see, we gotta kill something, so let's go for that one at the moment. Try and reduce his faith. That's it. I don't have something else. Now that you got all that faith, it get good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the other 2 days we had some wins, some losses. Today is like 90% loss, man. I just can't. No matter what I try, I just can't beat anyone. I get really close, just can't get there. Yeah, I mean, my decks are not even, you know, halfway down the campaign, of course. But this is draft, and still, I mean, most experience I have with the Ultramarines, and still just can't. I can't touch anyone. I mean, I got 9 mana. What do? Do I destroy something big? I play this Vanguard with 9, and he's gonna be blown up. I play the little guys, they're still gonna be blown up. You know what? I'll play the little guys. Try and get rid of some of them. Some of this shit. Play another one.
Where it is needed most.
I herald your demise.
And 511. 2 5s. Destroy. If I destroy those 2, then I can take 5, 10, 12. I'm dead. If it was 11, we might have been able to do something.
Must be chosen with care.
5 and 6 is 11, so it's either 2 destroyers. Okay, I'll play this dude. He's gonna die, but
Let none stay our wrath.
don't have much of a choice. I suppose I can kill that one. I suppose. Well, I don't have him Vanguard, so he's gonna kill me anyways, so might as well try. Don't have something else to do. Anyways, draft is done. We lost three in a row. It's fucking disappointing. I suppose we just have to get one one deck to the end. I'm missing so many cards. Mini Masters? Yeah, we could, because I'm not gonna play. Yeah, I'm not gonna play more. I mean, I only play up to the dailies. Beyond the dailies, it's just pointless. For me, if I don't get rewards to level up, it's pointless to stay. Like I said yesterday, for me to stay and do 100 battles just to get the skulls, just to get 200 points, is waste of time. So I only do that, and do the free draft as well, which we've lost. I don't think there's any rewards. Ah, there we go. We'll get something just for that. I just need to find out what I'm doing wrong, because I'm pretty certain all the decks are very powerful. I mean, we got our asses kicked for them today by them. We got our asses kicked by them. Definitely on Blades of Faith. We got kicked out even from Ultramarines. Just couldn't fucking touch them today. I don't know. Maybe we leveled up on the category or something, and we're playing with better decks. But even Ultramarines, we still have a lot to go. Out of curiosity, how many cards am I missing on Ultramarines? So we're missing this dude. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. I mean, it doesn't mean that if we have those cards we're gonna get a lot better, but I think I might over the weekend I'll sit down and see if I can get you know, a better deck. Think about it a little bit more, because most of the decks we have right now have just been put together very quickly, or whatever the game gave us. Because also I have this very bad luck where we just keep drawing all the big ones at the beginning. That also has something to do. But the main problem today that I haven't faced in the last 3 days that we've been playing is the fact that I ended up like playing a card, it gets destroyed, he plays 2. I play a card, those 2 destroy this one, he has 4, I have 0. Then I play another card, he destroys it, he has 6, I have 0. I just don't know how, I couldn't figure out today how to keep units in the battlefield. Everything I played was instantly destroyed. So I think I have an idea what's going on. I don't have a lot of spells in my decks, a lot of stratagems. We have a lot of troops, but we don't have stratagems to help them out. More health, more shields, more, you know, everything. So I'm gonna make a new deck. I might have time tomorrow. I mean, we're also probably gonna be playing Corepunk. I hope they fix the servers, and it could be good. But yeah, I'm gonna go play a little bit of Mini Masters. Let's change category here, since the dailies are done here. It's kind of a little bit of a shame with this game, because it is one of those games I could possibly, even losing, you know how grumpy I get when I lose, you know? It's nothing new for you guys, but even losing, I could keep playing and learning in there, but if there's no reward, I don't see the point of keep playing. Especially when you're losing. If you're losing, I'll say, okay, you know what, I'm gonna grind, I'm gonna get the decks, I'm gonna work, but I get the points, I get more stuff, I can do that. But when you're playing and get fuck all, is really not a good point. Okay, so I have a new deck here, teams. Should be fun. What do we have today on the shop? A little bit of gold for free.
Oh, look at him all happy and dapper.
Happy and dapper. I kind of bought a few skins and stuff, so I don't have a lot of gold in game. But yeah, Mini Masters is a cool game to chill. It's a very cool game to chill. I think card games are good. I really hope they bring another good card game. Because like, I can play a couple of hours Mini Masters, that's all you need a day. And then you can play another 3-4 hours Warpforged, and then boom, I have a full stream. There's another one just to mix it in there. I'll be happy doing card games. They're more relaxing, you know what I mean? I'm getting old, I don't have the super reflexes for for FPS games and stuff. Just wasted a spell there, my bad. Come on, play something, friend. Play something. Oh, this is going all right. Oh, who left? Oh, it's the enemy. We don't care.
Blue has earned perk number 3.
Okay, we've got a dragon ready. Although, I'm not sure if we're gonna need it. Nope. No dragon needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Blue!
Tremble before my power.
Faster next time.
No, we got lucky. We got somebody who has a similar deck to us, like medium size, mana-wise.
Here's your prize!
Oh, thank you so much. $2,000 gold. Next. I could possibly craft something. Where's my season pass? How am I doing season pass? Ooh. Gold tower skins. Yeah, we got a lot. New interesting cards? No, really, just the old ones. At least now you get more crystals to craft. We still don't have enough. We only got left big ones, like with 2,000. We have about 1,500. So I also got the paid season pass. I had some leftover crystals, which correspond to real life from the last seasons. In the previous seasons, in the free pass, they were giving you little red crystals, which correspond to money. And I was saving them up, so I thought, yeah, I'm back playing a little bit. Why not? Why not? Buy it. It might be good. Oh shit. Roguelike I played in the past. What, Darkest Dungeon? Oh, World Destroyer. We need some bridges, people. Oh, hello. Oh, we're getting there. 3 maps with forest. 3 maps with forest. Oh, we're ahead on XP on this. Good. Oh, I didn't put him down in time. Shit. Alright, friend, you gotta... Oh, Tainted Grail. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was fun. But, you know, it gets old very fast. Oh, he went inside the circle. I can't. Oh, my spell won't work. Oh, why did you play that one? Oh, we might have survived it. He had to play World Destroyer and damage our own fucking tower. Fucking idiots. Oh, we have 200 HP. Let's blow everything up and us with it. I mean, we were this close to getting mana frenzy and we just spam everything, and he just committed suicide because he's a fucking idiot. I don't care who he was. That was stupid. We were holding them. We were not taking the damage, and we were so close to mana frenzy. We just spam everything. They were like one whole circle behind us. So I just wasted the victory there. He wasted the victory. Let's go play some Zen, people.
Come to me, minions.
There isn't really anything to craft. Hold on a second. I gotta remember. Oh, crafting. We don't have enough. Everything is at 2,000. We have 1.5k, so there's nothing to craft. That's it. We can't craft anything. It's what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30 cards. And they're all at 2k. So that's gonna take a while. That's a lot of hours gaming.
Apep demands worship.
That is a lot of hours to play, level up, get the thingies. Hey Jack, how you doing, man? It's been a long time. Which side of the Atlantic are you this time? Yeah, we did one a lot less today, both on Warhammer Warpforged and here, the looks of things. Oh yeah, we're gonna do. I didn't check what they were. Usually I just play, and then towards the end, I'm like, oh, what was the dailies today? What do I need to do? Oh. Monkey jump. Tibbs. Oh, I gotta change the arena. Didn't save it. Good point. We'll do the arena next.
Red has obtained the first turn.
Yeah. Well, this deck is a little bit more expensive, so I have to play a little bit slow.
Blue got the second perk.
Oh, we got stunners on the top. Got the monkeys.
I don't think Red can keep this up.
Oh, Rammer.
Red got
There we go. Nice and quick. Pew pew. I've been good, dude. Life's been good. Stream is doing alright. I'm able to stream every day. I got a job in the morning. My real life projects in real estate is moving forward. Not very easy. I have a lot of road bumps there, but it's moving slowly, but it's moving. New games are out, you know. Corepunk tomorrow, maybe. Interbellum end of the year. A couple of other things, Dune and this and that. I'm kind of happy. You know, wife is still okay. We're healthy. You know, it's all been good. I just want to really try and grow the stream. I just would like to grow the community a little bit more. That's it. What, the beard? Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, I had it all tied up this morning, but I gotta let it loose every now and then. 2 years, man. 2 years and a bit. Still small, but it'll get there. So let's see, dailies. Free rotation master, yes, reach new league in any mode. Okay, that's also kind of doable. Rotation master, oh, those two? Oh, fuck off. They suck. These two suck. God, they suck. Hold on a second, what the fuck does she do? Okay. So yeah, I mean, like, everything else kinda on schedule, right? I mean, I don't know if something's gonna happen in 2 days, but they're all kind of like aligned in a roadmap, so they're moving forward. So the only thing left for me to say that I'm doing great is just try and grow the community of the stream a little bit. That's it. But I think this year we might be able to do that. We have more games, we have more variety. I am a lot more relaxed, you know. I still get upset and grumpy dwarf and all that, but I think this year we might actually get our average a little bit up. If we get some more people to help out, lurk around, whatever. Like I said, we're waiting for June Awakening, Corepunk. It has the Alpha 2 tomorrow. I mean, it was meant to be yesterday, but I have problems with the server. I'm hoping they're going to launch it tomorrow to play. Interbellum possibly end of the year, maybe beginning of next, but there's a test this week, so I'm going to get my hands on it a little bit and see how that feels. V-Rising is alright if somebody wants to play it, I suppose. June we have the update on Enshrouded, that we've been building a underground kingdom, a dwarf kingdom with Void and Tibbs and myself, and I think Dutz is going to be joining us as well. So June we're going to jump back on that and keep building. Yes, that is a dwarf over there, yes. Oh, I didn't do the arena Tibbs. Fuck. Next one. And Wayfinder this Friday. I mean, that was an MMORPG, it's not anymore.
Blue unlocked their first perk.
So we'll see how that's gonna go.
Red has obtained the first perk.
So I think we have a couple of... it's not exactly dwarf action, no. They are the stout, they're like Norwegian. He looks like a dwarf, but they're more like Norway kind of stuff. Well, we do have the Founders Pack, so they're shutting it down on... They are shutting it down on Friday, and then it's going single player with 3-man co-op. So they're shutting it down tomorrow, and it's kind of relaunching. So we do have the original Founders version, so we should be alright to play. I think we might lose this one. It's not looking good. I don't think we can hold them. I just keep spamming small little things that shoot stuff. Trying to get more targets in. Nah, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, Friday we'll be on Wayfinder. But if Corepunk is out, because Corepunk is gonna be for a week, we'll do the launch on Friday for Wayfinder, but I might play Corepunk until it's done, and then Wayfinder is gonna be around so we can play. But Friday we'll go for the shutdown of the server and play if it instantly launches next. I don't like this guy with this deck. I'll play this deck.
Prepare for the coming of darkness.
And try and get the daily done. This is a better deck. More support than this. You know what I mean, Tibbs? We'll do the launch on Friday, and then probably we'll play Corepunk if we have access, because that's going to end in a week or two, and then we can stick on Wayfinder a little bit after that. So, like, not every day, but we'll play one day something else, one day something else, you know. It makes sense, you know what I mean? I'm not going to tell Wayfinder, let's play this 20 days and then miss Corepunk. Both games are cool to try and play, but one is shutting down, the other one is not, so... Well, to tell you the truth, I'm really kind of like into Warhammer 40k Warpforged at the moment, the card game. I don't know if you saw me playing a bit earlier and getting my ass kicked. I kind of like that one quite a bit at the moment. Play a couple of rounds, couple of hours a day to try and do the dailies and get all the cards, and then possibly build a good deck to be competitive. Right now it's more like, let's see what this deck does, and let's see what this deck does. And
Red has obtained the first perk.
Let's wait a bit. Let's wait a bit.
Perk 2.
Alright, let's send the healer in. Let's send my hero in, my minion master. Healer is trying to keep my AoE guy alive. Let's get the sniper in. Ah, 237, that was good. What in Corepunk if it's gonna be wiped? I really don't know, I haven't read about it. But it should. I mean, Alpha 1, Alpha 2 and Betas, most of the times is for testing. So you get an idea, you level up. I think maximum level is gonna be 20 of this one. On the previous one, I think the highest there was like 7 or 8. But they've changed how you get XP and they made it a little bit easier. So, but we'll see. I don't know. Where's Discord? Did they... No announcement yet, but nevertheless, I click the launcher. Where's the launcher? Oh, there it is. See if we can activate the key. Oh, the launcher doesn't even want to... Ooh. Well, they haven't announced anything. I think my launcher kind of crashed. It's been on for like 5 hours. Probably not crashed, but it logged me out.
Red has obtained the first perk.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think we're gonna see something today, to be honest.
Blue unlocked their first perk.
Alright, I gotta save some money for this one. I think we've played all the stuff we should play. We both have our heroes out, we're gonna die. Okay, defend it. I should have waited, I didn't realize he did it as well. But we got him down to 1k, so 1k is good.
Blue obtained perk 2.
Loads of snipers.
Red obtained perk number 2.
I want the bridge. Oh, that was perfect. The landing. Yes, keep giving the spirit, baby. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. No! My buffer is gone. Spin to win.
Blue gained 1-2-3.
Yeah. That's the only good thing about this meter master. You can just teleport him in and start DPSing behind enemy lines. Don't have to run through the arena or anything. But you do leave your tower a little bit vulnerable, so you have to be careful with that shit. I suppose that's 2 wins. We need another 3. Alright, we'll just keep going. We've got about an hour for today's stream, so we're good. Oh, goddamn, I forgot the arena. I want to put you guys in the arena. I keep forgetting. Yeah. I promise I'll repeat it in my head while I play, so we do it on the next one. I don't know why it doesn't save it. It used to save it. I don't know why it's doing that.
Let's fight.
Dave, do you know how forgetful I am? I don't do it on purpose, you know this.
Red has obtained the first turret.
That is one of the new tanks. Newish. There's a bigger one. I don't know what it does. We can check if you want, but right now I really don't know what it does. Yeah, it doesn't have the bridges. Let's wait and see what he's gonna play. Now let's throw the sniper here.
Red obtained perk number 2.
Where are we? We're slightly ahead on XP. Okay, that's the good news. Another one, I thought I thought that the last one's well, the next stream is like on Friday. There we go.
We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up.
It's a surprise one. Okay. Well, let me know what new thing they're going to announce. Okay. The arena. We get some tokens to spin.
You got some power tokens. Go ahead and take it to the tower.
I've got these ones, okay. Customize arenas. Which one is this? Oh, that's a streamer arena. Oh, Jack is there, Slayer is there. There we go. There we go. What's your arena now? Rare. Alright, that's it. Don't have any more. I'm not gonna buy any more. Alright, we need 2 more wins for the daily. Reaching the new rank, we just have to keep on playing until we level up. And win a pre-made team battle with a friend. I don't have any friends. So, I don't see that one happening anytime soon. So tomorrow is... what is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. Okay, Thursday.
Play cards.
Oh, hello. Oh, we killed the sniper and got a couple of hits in there. The healer is keeping him alive. Keep going. Ah, that bastard.
Red has obtained their first perk.
Oh, we got the bridges. We're ahead on XP. Bro, this guy is fucking powerful. Maybe I should add him to my deck.
Magic will bend. Rise up and destroy.
Red obtained perk number 2.
Alright, we're close to Mana Frenzy. So if we don't kill them before that. Oh, what the hell is that thing on the top?
Watch out, everybody!
Come on, little dude, spin! Oh, they got it. I got the spinner. Alright, we got Mana Frenzy, so we're good now. There is no stopping us now.
That'll do.
An arcane triumph.
No stopping us. I think we've done the daily. Or is it one more?
Really the only choice.
Ah, it's one more. Okay, let's go. One more. We can do it. I did change it. Yeah, this round we were playing, the arena was there. I mean, you're on the screen. So there's Jack. Jack! Jack of all trades. And that's one good thing about Minimasters. The fights don't take long. It's a game you can play on your mobile phone. You can play, you know, for a little bit just before you go to work or anything. You can do it. The longest fight I ever had was 7 minutes. Usually it's about 2.5 minutes. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're a sub. You can link stuff, and now you can also use caps. I fixed it. Yeah, Tibbs is really excited about Wayfinder. He has already 700 hours and he really likes it. They made a lot of changes. Now it's going single player. I don't know, are we stuck or are we still waiting for people to load up? I'll give it a little bit more time there. I got stuff to do. Also, just want to say, if you guys like you somewhere in Twitch doesn't work, you don't like it, whatever, you can also watch us on YouTube. We're dual streaming this, we're multi-streaming it. Oh, bitch. Oh, that healer is...
The first perk. Red has obtained their first perk.
Oh, we gotta kill the healer duty. Well, we took a big hit at the beginning, but I think we're making a little bit of a comeback now. At least I want to think we are. Looks like my friend also has some healing puffs. The first time I'm saying, hey, healing puffs. And he has a building destroyer. Excellent. Woo! Nice. Nice. There's Jack. Just above my head. He's just sitting there on the ring going, yay, yay. What happened to Jason today? I think he might have a supervisor at work today. You got 50 gold. Ah, daily done.
Gold obtained.
Alright, so now I can change the minion master because I don't like this dude. I don't like this dude. What do we want with this? What do I want with this? Ah, Millowind's nice. I like Millowind. It's my favorite avatar. It's my favorite minion master. This is so sweet and purple. I like purple. So minion master. How long is before Wayfinder? You said 16 minutes. Is it? Like that YouTube thingy. Community stream number 1. Does that mean there's gonna be more streams coming up with this? 12 minutes.
Let's fight. Their first bird.
I want the bridges.
Red has obtained the first bird.
Oh, we're healing it and we're buffing it. Come on, more bridges. Ah, too late. So, do they say anything about what this is gonna be? Community manager Sir Snarf. Man, I miss Snarf. The actual Snarf. Refunded 700 gold. 2 tokens. Healing fireball. 2 tokens. What's in there? Refund 50 shards. Another 50 shards.
Ooh, rare.
Ooh, rare. Rare. That was a rare. So that starts 8:30 local time. It'll be funny if they say something like, well, surprise, it's not going to be Friday, it's today. We're shutting it down today.
And we're off.
Building mana, building. Defense. Oh, you blew up my healer.
Red got the second burst.
Oh, that little tank is moving so fast, I don't have time to get there and heal it. Werewolves on the top.
Oh, wow, I almost feel bad for the cleaning crew. Almost.
Wow, gotta give him a little bit of air support there. Oh, dragon! Didn't you tell him? $1 billion.
We have a winner! Feel the burn!
I don't know. I mean, I will go for $1 billion. Inflation. Let's not start on economics, please. I'm keeping an eye on the chat because I have the YouTube open on the other one, on the other tab. And no offense, tips. I still don't know what's all this excitement. I mean, it's a good game. It has you know, different graphics. You know, good kind of like new systems and crafting and all this kind of thing. But I just can't get excited. It's just another MMORPG. I don't see something so special. I'll be like, oh, I love it and I want to play it. I want to spend all my life. I want to marry the devs, right? I don't know where that comes from. Gears to you.
And start pressing the buttons, do something!
Possibly. I think I overdid it a little bit with the AC. Oh, I got cold. So let's play something. Ah. Oh, they hit us once. Alright, we are ahead on the XP slightly, but we are ahead.
Number 2. Red got the second perk.
And now we are losing. have a feeling we're gonna lose this one. We are simply wasting too much mana to kill one big creature, and that's it. Huh?
Red gains the third perk.
I gotta save up some mana. Oh, do you? Yep, they broke in through. We fucked. Oh, we dead.
Better next time, Lou.
We tried. All right, jumping into that Wayfinder thingy.
Getting the doubling of all of our weapon and ability power from these nodes, and getting the wave dash. So fantastic. So we're pretty much.
Sorry.
We're gonna play some Knight's Edge. Another good ability power based weapon. So we gotta change up our dagger.
It's when I close the game.
Let's see what we got. Dawning Hope. I like the Consuming Hunger.
Oh,
yeah, it's got a little eyeball. And it's stick with our Gorehound. Throw on a trinket.
Suppose I have to change category.
Gotta
again.
get the mini omen. Why not? Any cool dagger skins that we got right now? Kinda. I do love the look of Knight's Edge, but the Schism is kind of cool too. So let's go with Schism. All right, let's do this thing.
All right.
Let's do the quest.
It's possible that your chair camera is frozen.
Chair camera's frozen. It's always something. I swear to you. This is what you get when you're trying to run a
There we go. That's a bit better.
computer stream setup that is designed for multiple people, and there's just one of you.
All right, let's have a look.
That is absolutely
How
frozen.
Wayfinder is turning out.
Oh yeah, the Kairos hat is the best. That's the Far Traveler set.
Activate.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't use anything else on
All
him.
right, there we go. That should be fixed now. There are the changes. Let's see if
So
you
why
guys
do
can
we
actually
have
see
the
me
chair
now,
in the middle?
instead of just being the voice from beyond?
Ah.
Hello, internet. Thank you very much.
There you
I
are.
appreciate it. And can people hear everybody in Discord? Can you guys hear Yosefe and Doomslayer?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, so you were just in the wrong chair.
Yes, I was just, I was invisible. You do not see, do not look behind the curtain. All right, let's get over here. We can do a beacon on the way as well.
Oh, wait for me.
Damn.
We got him. Make sure to get your secret chest.
Ah, nice.
Wonder what's in there.
Oh, this dude. I mean, I've only
go.
played a little bit the
Control.
tank
What
and the
control
guy
we
with the
got?
gun. Don't
Find
remember the
strange
names, but
wisps.
doesn't this
Strange wisps.
character look like a human version of Orc? Not Orc. What's the name?
There's
Orko.
two here, I think.
Oh, one down here. Hello, Wisp. How's it going?
Is it me or does their stream
The fact
buffers?
that you can move with this 3 now makes it way more dynamic.
Kairos feels a lot better.
Is it me buffering or anybody else that's watching this?
Much
Oh, it's their
safer to
stream,
get those
okay.
greedy plays.
Yes.
Because I don't
like
see anything wrong. Because
slide
yesterday
casting
with
in
Speedfreaks, I've uninstalled Speedfreaks because just my system can't handle that game for some reason.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna bother
Any
with
Black
it.
Mage player will know.
Doesn't seem to be acting as animation. Ah, there it goes. I'm just a
What?
little confused.
The gameplay of this guy seems to be a little bit faster.
Are you getting credit for mine, or do we have to do them individually?
I think we have to do them individually.
Okay.
Catch back up to you guys.
Because I got 7 already.
Same.
I haven't seen any yet. I blame you guys.
You can see them on your money map.
I want to see a little bit because when I played it, all right, and I didn't play it a lot, but when I played it, it was a little bit empty.
You should have your own. I think. Bloom Slayer.
And what I mean empty is, I mean, look,
Yeah,
he's just been
exactly.
running
Looks like
around
where
all this
I was
time trying to
earlier,
find the
so-
creature to kill,
Yeah,
but there is no, almost no other creatures. There's no birds, there's no lizards, there's no, I don't know, pigs to kill or deer. I mean, there's one over there, but it's kind of empty. You know what I mean?
I found one.
And I don't know if they killed everything, but even when I was playing, like, there's like 5 creatures there to do the quest. There's nothing else around the place. And also, I found, I mean, we'll see on Friday how everything changed because I haven't been there.
Gorehounds.
But like dungeons had what, 15 enemies only?
So the Gorehound is amount. Oh my gosh, the speed. Something gave me a speed buff.
Yeah, I really like
Well,
this mount.
it's no longer an MMO though. That's the thing. They on Friday they're shutting down the servers as an MMO online, and it becomes a single player / 3-man co-op single player offline. Well, co-op can be online, but you know what I mean. So they've changed the whole game.
2 more.
And maybe we'll go back to MMO if they find a partner to launch it.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll pick that up. Ooh,
Well,
epic
the
one.
dungeons that you're gonna be doing with the new version, Jack. I don't remember the name, so don't quote me on this tip. But you're gonna have something like normal mode. I don't know, increased,
It's peppering a lot. I'm
hard,
running at, like,
mythic,
220 here.
legendary. So you can choose the difficulty that you want. So enemies get harder and harder. So if you want to play casual, chilled out, you can do normal and hard. And if you want to do more hardcore gameplay, where you have to dodge everything, be more perfect, you'll have those difficulties. And of course, you can join anyone you want. Yeah, we watched a little bit the stream they did the other day, and they said, you know what, we couldn't find how we're gonna make this game in a way that someone wants to play casually, they can, and someone who's more hardcore, they can as well. So they've done, they've done those 4 ones: story, normal, difficult, and heroic. Where in story, okay, you don't even kind of like have to dodge if you don't want to. Normal, you have to dodge a few. Difficult, you might get hit once, but heroic is like, or twice, like on difficult, but heroic is like one or if you miss one dodge, maybe okay, but if you miss the second one, you're dead. It's for those players that they really want to do that. I think watching this, I think they have improved the graphics a little bit. I remember being a little bit more square.
I wonder if it's kind of how like YouTube would artifact like
could
crazy
be.
for small.
Now that you said WoW,
So let's see if that
I mean, you know, I'm just talking out loud, but I don't know, I haven't played this, but since there aren't a lot of MMOs out there, I downloaded Classless WoW Session.
Alright.
I don't know if I'm going to play it. I made the dwarf, but I didn't click Underworld. I went to work.
I'm gonna kill this spider too.
So I have those games. I don't have XDefiant. I haven't played. There's a puzzle game I haven't played yet, but they're installed. You know how many times I install games and then I just uninstall them because I don't have time to play them or they don't fit with the core games I'm playing, like in the same kind of mood.
I'm clever.
So,
See, everybody.
but I have to say, this looks a little bit bad.
And,
The fact that
Twitch
this is a
here.
gaming company
Okay,
from an
everybody.
online MMO,
Nice.
and and their stream on
boy, Spectre, my
YouTube
favorite.
is lagging this badly.
What power? Weapon power. What's an ability power? There's some wisps.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
got-
We did it.
We've got another patrol near us.
I'm assuming the guy is streaming
On
from
the
his
way
home,
to
but
the Reaver camp.
still.
Yeah, let's get up there. So, is this an open world area or a dungeon? This is an open world area. There are many dungeons inside of this world area, which actually I think there might be one in here. If memory serves. Is this the swamp? I don't think it's the swamp.
Well,
Yeah, it's in the
I'll say again, I think the graphics are better than they were when I played it. I think they had more squarish
Just a lonely
graphics
crib.
before. I think
That's
they
a-
rounded off a
A
little
sad
bit.
place to have a crib.
That's
There are hand placed secrets all over the world areas, so I recommend it. Exploring.
Seek their source.
Give them the business. Oh, Kairos. Kairos, my beloved, as this word would say.
Well, it's kind of nice you can jump around with a mount, to be
what was
honest.
it? All right.
That is very annoying that the stream is freezing.
I'm activating.
Easy. Alright, let's turn the difficulty up a little bit, shall we? Oh, we're on her up. Okay, good. This was
Ooh. So yeah,
Otterrock,
Otterrock's
what
done
have
something.
you done?
What has he done?
I must know more. Enter the
Alright,
shroud.
Shrouded Woods. We're doing a demon with it? I don't want to.
Sure. I don't think we need to ask which one you're gonna put.
I'm using OBS Silver Knight.
Well,
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
look
should
bad,
do it
Dibs.
until
It
just
definitely
last
looks
week.
better than
Game sound.
the
is
one
out of
we
sync
played
with
at the
video.
beginning.
I'll write this one on.
Ooh, a memory.
Well, I'm definitely going to be playing the tank, whatever his name is. Because I really didn't like the guy with the gun. It felt really boring.
Let's go with. I'll go with this guy.
Oh, it's not bad. Oh, they're going for the dungeon? Okay, let's watch a little bit of the dungeon.
Oh, gotta make sure we have the
Yeah,
random
I
rooms
remember
on
that.
all the new art to show off.
He's definitely
Oh, yeah.
reminds me of Orko, this one.
Damn, I was mute. I was saying I love the dance, Joseph. I want it.
Yeah.
Oop, we got eruptions.
Oh,
Eruption is solar and toxic, I think.
Solar and
oh, why'd they have to make it white? Oh.
Go.
Oh. I'm honestly surprised that you didn't put chaos.
Yeah, me too.
This is
I was
just
expecting
as bad.
chaos.
Who's fighting?
If I'm that consistent, then it's not really chaotic. I gotta make sure.
Sorry, I'm just checking if I have something else open.
Touche. Yeah, it makes sense. Ooh, a juggernaut.
Oh, mega chest here.
800. Where? Where?
Zone chest.
Over here.
Green Harvest, epic.
You have to
All
walk
these
through the fire and flames.
Yeah. Ooh, Arcstorm.
Ooh, housing.
I love seeing Karos flying.
Get all of my weapon abilities charging up. I do love stacking all the shit on the back you can do with Kairos instead.
Ominous totem.
Still buffering, even on 420p. What is happening?
Well, they're adding more mechanics to enemies.
Yeah.
It events. Sure.
We're already here.
Well,
What's the
long
worst
story
that can
short,
happen?
we'll be playing this on Friday on our own time. Now that the shutting down the online servers is going to go into the single player mode. It's going to wipe everything, so everybody starts from zero.
I think we can challenge them. Oh no, that's why there is.
So we'll see how that goes on Friday. Anyways, I'm pretty sure you guys have the link. Tibbs already gave you the link. It is 10 minutes tonight, so I'm gonna go and start cooking with the missus. She's back from work. Thank you very much for tuning in today. Jack, it's nice to see you again. Hope to see you again soon as well. Tomorrow is Thursday. We'll be back tomorrow and see what we're gonna play. I'm really hoping to play some Corepunk tomorrow. If not, we'll do all the dailies that we did today on Mini Masters and Warpforged and hope for the best. But I really would like to get my hands on an MMORPG a little bit. Anyhow, thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it. Also, big thanks for the subs today. Thank you for using your Prime on this channel. If you have anybody who's new, click the follow button so you can find us tomorrow as well and have some fun together and hang out. Have a good night and morning, wherever you guys are, and I'll see you all tomorrow.